shadows all mass destruction.
Oh, there we go. What it is, what it do, everybody? What's happening out there in the internet? Also, what's your question, Elena? What's your question? Talk to me. Maybe I have an answer for you. Hello, Rage Dog, Act, Icy, got the usual suspects in the chat. Always happy to see you guys. Always a pleasure. Hope everybody had a good week this week. Are you gonna play the Yuri route after this, or I'm gonna go through the whole mod. I have Natsuki's, Sayori's, and Yuri's actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go through everybody's. I see no reason to stop after playing Sayori's. Why is Yuri's your favorite out of the routes that we have available? Gotcha. Okay. Well, rest assured, I was not planning on stopping after Sayori's was done. But I did want to pick up where we left off at and finish up Sayori's route because I'm actually genuinely interested to see how the rest of the story will go. So with that being said, your route could be long like the previous chapter. Well, hey, that just means more content, baby. Content don't stop. Never has, never will. Let me go back to... Is it live? Okay. Make sure you all hit the like button on your way in if you haven't already. Let me switch scenes. And... let's get her done. Another day, another afternoon with the Literature Club. Yippee! Coming year has really started to become the high point of my day. Does virtual Kohais do get PO box opening at that time? I don't know who that is, but have fun with that. If you sent something in, then all the more reason for you to go see the PO box opening. Art or fart? So far, it's looking like art. Aside from some quotes you'll see later on. So far, it's not that bad. There's nothing fake or pretentious about it. Well, I was initially just excited to spend time with pretty girls.
Of course.
And I'd be lying if I said that wasn't still a factor. I've really come to enjoy my time with this group for more reasons than just that. Is it not just vanilla? It's mostly vanilla with some with a few key changes here or there. There are notable differences in the dialogue and how the characters interact with each other, but is largely vanilla. Which is why I said last stream that the reason the characterization was so good was because they pretty much stuck to what Team Savannah already did. They just didn't mess it up. They just built upon that slightly. Which in itself isn't bad. It's pretty solid, especially since this was a mod made back in 2018. So. For the first time, I feel like I belong to something. Like I'm finally part of a group. Mostly vanilla with some changes here and there. Do you know how little that narrows it down? The thing is, this mod is more focused on the characters and the character interactions than it is telling a different story. Let me put it that way. They really are trying to share another moment with the girls with you. That's literally the entire premise of it. Yes, a different story. Shout out to Nikita. I guess Sayori was right. I never noticed it before, but getting out and being part of something has been really nice. Which is why she chose to do it in the first place. I gotta say, this room has started to feel more and more like a home away from home. Well, that's nice. This is nice seeing such character development coming from MC. Also, y'all have not been telling me how quiet I've been these last few streams. Like, I've been listening to some of the audio back, and I'm thinking to myself, why am I so quiet? So I'm trying to fix that now.
Of course.
It'd feel more like home if I had a video game set up. Hey, look. This is the literature club, not the esports club. Unless you want to convince Monika that esports is literature somehow. Maybe you guys could play some... You've always been quiet for years now? Nobody's told... You're the first... Nobody's told me that before. I would have done more to fix it. But I don't think that's always been true. I think before I got the new computer, I've been a lot louder than that. Monika banned his games from the club. No fun allowed, no fun allowed. SMH. I open a door and step into the now familiar club room. Ladies, I have arrived. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. The party can start now. Hello, it's time to get goofy. Hello, Goofy Goober. How's he step into the club room if he was already in the club room for 20 lines? Hey, gotta use your imagination, Xavier. Oh, you just changed your name. Oh, okay. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I like Goofy Goobers. Greetings, Killing. Yuri is already sucked into a book. I noticed she has her copy of Portrait of Markov ready for our reading session later. If I wanted imagination in my visual novel, I would just read a book. You know, Xavier, this is a lot of haterade and toxicity going on here. I'm noticing. Banana Joe. Oh, okay. Well, Banana Joe, Goofy Goober, formerly known as Banana Joe. I'll remember that in my Rolodex. Little by little, I feel like I'm getting to see more of Yuri's personality unfold the more time I spend with her. Almost like unfolding the pages of a book, which is pretty apt considering her love of reading. It's like Yuri's like an onion. The more layers you peel back, the more there are to find. God, I wish that was me with Yuri. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Chill. I look around, but I don't see Natsuki. I guess she hasn't gotten here yet. You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. If she's like an onion, does she make you cry? Well, she might. That depends. It depends how you look at it. Natsuki has really opened up to me since we discovered we both enjoy manga. I was kind of worried she'd hate me at first, but I'm starting to see another side of her as well. Well, the thing is, she did hate you at first because you're a boy. But then she found out boys can be cool too because they like manga. So, it's kind of nice to find a kindred spirit that understands that unusual part of me. What day is this canonically? I think this is Thursday? I think this is Thursday. I really look forward to reading with both of them. And of course...
Of course.
It was day 3? Okay, and this is Wednesday. I saw a meme on Reddit. MC said, "You're so cute, Natsuki." She said, "Don't call me cute." MC called her sexy. Natsuki's brain went poof. That sounds about right. That's pretty funny, actually. Reminds me of Triple Trouble in a way. Well, that's a pretty funny meme. I'll have to... If somebody could find that and post that in the Discord, I'd love to see it, actually. And of course, being in the club has given me a lot of extra time with... With who? Wait a minute. Who are you? It's quiet. Too quiet. I know what that means. Boy, I sure do hope somebody doesn't sneak up behind me and tries to surprise me with something goofy. I brace myself for the inevitable impact. Like da 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 da, boom! JQ do be growing the sixth sense? Nah, man, I had the sixth sense for years now. I developed it. If you guys go back and watch my highlight videos of me playing past mods, you guys will see my third eye in full effect. Sans Yuri for Grappling Hook Yuri? Hey, Grappling Hook Yuri was peak Xavier. Grappling Hook Yuri was one of the best mods ever created, according to Don Quixote. And you know Don Quixote has the best takes. Killing! Totally Bakshi. The Uma Musume brain rot. Sayori bounds out of thin air and warps her arms around me in one of her constrictor-like hugs. Sayori, hey, I missed you like a drowning man misses air. You know what, that sounds kinda nice, actually. I sent it. Alright, hold on, let me... On Veeves and Shitpost. That's not a channel I have in my Discord. Unless it's a different server, you mean. Oh. Okay, I found it. Okay, I found it. Got it. That was in the DDMC Discord, which is linked in the description of this live stream. So thank you for that, Goofy Goober. Show everyone if you can. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'll give you a moment. I got this. Download this. Save this here. Open this up. Then I need... Okay, that didn't work. Instead I'll do... There we go. There's the meme. There's the meme in question. Alright. Thank you for that. Oh great, a black void. No. It was all according to Keikaku. It was all according to Keikaku. Anyway. She releases me, taking it back just a little. I thought it'd be a comic, but that's so much better. I thought it'd be a comic too, but I'm not disappointed. I'm pleased.
Wow, Killen, that was really poetic. Spending time with the Literature Club has really expanded your artistic abilities.
Yeah, well, what could I say? You know, you've been rubbing off on me. I rub my bruised ribs. Right? Well, you know.
So, anyway, Killen, you want a snack? We could head over to the vending machine so we could get something.
Why would I need to go to the vending machine when I have a snack right in front of me? Ew! She can rub me. Okay. She can rub me off. Okay. Okay. Nah, I'm good.
Oh, really? We don't have any snacks for today, and I bet you're pretty hungry after a long day of school. You know?
Not really. I'm good. I'm doing a thing called intermittent fasting. I had a lot of protein earlier, so pretty full. This MC sounds like the great grandchild of Major Corporal. I don't know. I guess this MC and Major Corporal have a similar sense of humor. You can't eat Sayori as a snack. That's cannibalism. Yo, Josiah Trelawney. What's up? What's up, my nigga? When you think about it, Sayori is technically all-in-one snack. Milk, honey, nectar, cinnamon, etc. I've never heard somebody break down the components of a Sayori before. That's very interesting take, mind you.
Are you sure?
Sayori. How many times do I have to repeat myself, woman? Dang it, I can't say the N-word. Oh, why? It's okay, you can say Wigga. It's Wigga Wednesday. Except it's Friday. Did the mom make the crime of calling her cinnamon bun yet? No, not yet, Xavier. Not yet. Not yet. I've known you long enough to know when you're begging for food.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Elementary, my dear Sayori. I put on my best British detective voice. I propose the theory that you have already spent all of your money for the day. So, you have decided to have me accompany you to the vending machine, where you would conveniently forget your money.
What?
Thus, you would then ask me to help you out, because of course,
Why wouldn't a gentleman such as myself not help a fair maiden in distress? And I...
Oh, bro, bro. I'm too clean with it. I'm too clean with it. The third eye. I'm telling you all, the third eye is wide open. The third eye is wide open, you guys.
And I, being the gentlemanly type that I am, would surely assist you by giving you said money. And in the end, you'd get a free snack.
Whoa!
What do you have to say to that, Sayori?
Free snack, hooray!
I, Sir MC the Fourth, will not get you free food for the Queen, Sayori.
Holy shit, a mod remember that Sayori is selfish and manipulative? That's crazy. Yo, Xavier, you should have been here for the last stream because I had a whole breakdown. I had a whole segment of the stream talking about that very thing.
Well, that all sounds good, Mr. Detective. But do you have any proof?
I really need one of those curved smoky pipes right about now.
Well, there's an easy way to find out. Show us the contents of your coin purse.
Bro, someone make art of Sayori having the same clothes as the queen. Yo, Rage Dog, Rage Dog, they're calling you, brother. They're calling you. Get up on it. Get up on it. Be your next feature on the live stream.
Yeah.
Looks like I got her. That's what did tire me. I wasn't saying you don't actually have to do it. It was a joke. You don't actually have to do it.
Oh, fine. You win.
I take a bow.
Game, set, match. Checkmate.
How did you know anyway?
Like I said, I know you, Sayori. Besides, you're always hungry. True, true. Yuri comments quietly from her book, being as nosy as always. Care to join the conversation, Yuri?
Ooh. Oh, I was just, something in my book. I wasn't eavesdropping, I promise.
Yuri! Killin is being a meanie. Tell him he was a true gentleman. He'd lend me some money.
Oh, wow. Tell him he's a true gentleman. He give you some money. Oh, British Sayori. Fuck, okay.
MC, please do get me a delectable treat with your money.
You know what? Okay, I need to ask you guys. I mean, I think I've asked this before, but at some point in the future, okay, what I need to do is I need to create a Google Doc or like a Google Forms submission, whatever, where we can do a stream where I just dub stuff that you guys give me, since apparently you guys like that a lot for whatever reason. So I just use submissions form where you guys can submit your requests, and then we have fun doing that for a little while. I think that'd be cool, actually. When am I getting a return, Sayori? Am I getting some tonight if I do? Dang, Josiah. Why I gotta be like that? Why could it be something simple like, you know, just like a handshake or something, or she does our homework for us?
Oh, I really shouldn't get involved in this disagreement. Besides, if you have spent all your money, then you shouldn't ask for more.
Damn, get her, Yuri. Get her. Get her, Yuri.
You should learn to be responsible with the amount that you have.
Get her, Yuri.
And frankly, after putting a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Get her, Yuri.
Several of those inside low kicks.
Yuri, no money? Yeah, that'd be great having the megabyte be with Yuri. No money? Wow. Yuri got real take charge all of a sudden.
Wow, Yuri. I don't think I ever heard you speak your mind like that before. It's a really neat side. It's a really neat side to you.
Oh, really? I didn't mean to speak out of turn or anything. I'm so sorry. My book and all.
Papa some Jim Croce on the vinyl player. Yo, such class. Such class. I love you some Jim Croce. And just like that, Yuri is back to normal.
You're right though, Yuri.
Is this Yuri a lot more open, not as shy? Well, here's the thing about Yuri. Yuri's only really shy around people she doesn't really know. And she's shy when it comes to being confrontational. But when she's not thinking about being shy, or when she acts on instinct and she doesn't act consciously, like when Yuri just talked to Sayori just now, she wasn't consciously thinking about it. She was so wrapped up in telling Sayori what it is that she wasn't thinking about, oh shoot, I'm being awkward. The thing about Yuri is that I believe this is who Yuri actually is. It's just she hides behind a veil of social anxiety. Also, arouse this. This is Sayori's route. Believe it or not, we're in the middle of Sayori's route.
You're right. You're right though, Yuri. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Revelation.
Retribution. And really, Sayori, you shouldn't be too hard on yourself. I think we can all get a little mischievous now and then, can't we?
Yuri glances my way for a moment, smiling. Wait, hold on. Oh, I gotta think act for this. Hold on.
What do you mean by that?
Could she be? Well, don't give Sayori too much benefit of the doubt. She's pretty mischievous on a regular basis. She was pretty sneaky in the way she got me here. She had it all planned. She even had cupcakes ready for my arrival.
Hehe. Well, if you must know, I knew I could get you to come just by asking. but I really wanted some cupcakes, so I convinced Natsuki that she needed to make them in order to get me here.
Oh, Sayori. How scandalous!
How scandalous!
I'm clutching my pearls just thinking about it.
Goodness gracious, Sayori, you practical joker. Alright, there you go. Yo, Finn! Guaguan, brethren! Guaguan, everybody, give it up for Finn TDK! See? She knows more than she lets on.
Oh, great heavens! Sayori, you scoundrel!
What?
Out of nowhere, a cookie flies in like a missile and tags Sayori right between the eyes.
Ow, 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 ow. Hey! Look! This cookie appeared from nowhere. It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, restitution sort of works in this case.
Oh, great cookie gods! I thank you for this miracle cookie you have bestowed upon me.
I got your cookie gods right here.
And then Natsuki just punches Sayori in the face. Natsuki got that tiger throw. She got that palm top tiger throw. Yo, what? Yo, when are we getting when is somebody gonna make a Toradora DDLC crossover where Natsuki is Taiga and MC is Ryuji? When is that gonna happen? I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting. I watched that shit.
I was just gonna give that to you. But I heard that bit about how you tricked me into making cupcakes.
Oh, hey, Doki guy. Welcome to the stream.
So I figured you had that one coming.
What? I'm getting consequences for my actions? In this economy? Natsuki. You heard that bit about the cupcakes?
Yeah, she just told you. She just told you. That's why you had a cookie thrown in your face. She was pretty clear about that.
Yup. Every word. Not that I mind it too much. I enjoy baking.
Sayori unwraps her miracle cookie and takes a big bite. Natsuki is already unwrapped. Oh, Natsuki's is already unwrapped. Yeah, I read. That sounded so different without the apostrophe S. Suddenly, Sayori notices.
Oh. Yours is chocolate. I want a bite.
Of course mine's is chocolate.
Of course.
Why do you think I kept it? I already got you one. Eat that one.
Oh, Natsuki. You're such a wonderful friend.
Sayori steps behind Natsuki and to deliver one of her patented vice grip bear hugs. My sides hurt with sympathy. Do you see why apostrophe S's make so much of a difference? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Also, speaking of modding, I've yet to utilize the action editor tool now that I've done adding in the music by next episode. You know, Finn, the like, let me tell you something, Finn. The Grimace video, like the Grimace Shake video that I made 2 years ago now, which I still can't believe that was 2 years ago. I actually made that video with the action editor. Part of that, and with my own prior knowledge from working out Triple Trouble, so the action editor really does help a lot with adding in a ton of animation to anything in Renpai, so it's actually pretty good that you're starting to get into that.
Hey! Let go!
Natsuki struggles in vain to get free. As she does, Sayori leans over and takes a big bite of Natsuki's chocolate cookie. So here's another example of Sayori being a manipulative little sneaky bastard. For those of you who think Sayori is just a child. Remember, there's another side of Sayori. Isn't that Grimace video where the girls turn to Yuri? Yes. Yes it is. Yes it is. Which is funny because that video started as just a very goofy idea. Because I remember seeing other people make their Grimace Shake videos around that time, and they all had the same ending. So then I just had the thought in my head, wouldn't it be funny if they drink the purple drink and they turn into the purple girl? So I went with that, and it became my most popular video to date, which I wasn't expecting it to be. I just thought I'd get a couple thousand views and call it a day. Boy, was I wrong, but I was very happy to be wrong. Yes. The ending was that the people who drink the Grimace Shake die, and I thought to myself, that's too boring. I want something different. To be fair, once an idea strikes, it doesn't even matter before it becomes reality. Depends on how big the idea is. If you have enough dedication, then yes, an idea can become reality.
Hey!
Sayori quickly retreats to the corner to enjoy her ill-gotten gains.
Monika! You need to rein in your vice president. Monika?
We all look around. In the commotion, none of us had noticed Monika was absent. Strange. She's never been late to a literature club before.
Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
I think she's dead. Didn't Ohio Boss and some other YouTubers kill/beat him? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Yeah, I haven't either. She's probably cutting something behind the scenes. Oh, Grimace. I mean, some other people did other things with the Grimace Shake thing. I was speaking more specifically on DDLC content creators making Grimace Shake videos.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay.
Of course.
She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. More popular than any of us.
Maybe she's shaking her Grimace Shake addiction. Yeah, I was about to make a bad joke, but gonna stop myself. You all have been spared. Gravishake was based on Stool Peter when Conrad would stop sucking his thumbs, so the tailor snipped off his thumbs. The end.
Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Hey. That depends who you ask. The conversation about who's the most desirable out of you all is pretty diverse. You'd have a lot of varying opinions about who prefers whom. None of these winches. Or none of these wrenches, rather. I guess because they're all tools.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Diverse Doki story. Yeah, speaking of diverse, I haven't spoken to Mitch in years at this point. I have not spoken to Mitch in a long time. I guess I'm lucky. I never had a Grimshake either. Maybe she's secretly funding her OnlyFans account. Okay, alright. Mods, send Doki Guy to the Penis Explosion Chamber. Thank you. Suddenly, the door swings open. No, you don't have to stop Doki Guy. I don't have a problem with it. I just find it funny. Suddenly, the door swings open. I read that already, but I'm reading it again.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Yeah, we were just talking about how you left us for some guy. Some guy named Kazuya Mishima.
Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Nah, never mind that. Pshaw, pshaw. Oh, what held you up anyway?
Well, let's just say I've been thinking about the future.
Future? Like Steven Universe future? Question mark?
The future? What kind of lame excuse is that, Monika?
Well, that depends on what you find desirable. Personality, looks, how they view or present themselves. In that regard, I would say Yuri's the most desirable. Like I said, Josiah. Like I said, it's very diverse. Nah, Monika's more single than a piece of bread. Sheesh.
If you wanted to spend time with your boyfriend, you could have just told us.
Boyfriend?
Maybe it's my imagination, but I could have sworn Monika glanced in my direction for just a moment.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Believe me, Natsuki, it's nothing like... Oh, I know what's going on. You do, Sayori? Of course.
Of course.
It's so obvious. Monika and her boyfriend are secretly engaged.
Goodness gracious.
What? No, Sayori. When she says she's planning for the future, that's because she's planning a wedding with her secret lover. Oh, Monika, I'm so happy for you.
Yippee! Yeah, Sayori has it all figured out. The little hamster wheel inside her brain is spinning rapidly right now.
Sayori, yamero! Yamero!
Sayori doesn't take care of herself physically or mentally. Monika is not mentally stable and insane. Natsuki has a bad family life and tends to take her problems out on others. Yeah, just psychoanalyzing. So is there a drama in this story, or is it literally only club slice of life? Well, Sayori... We deal with Sayori's depression in this route. Sayori's depression is a factor. You're just not really seeing it right now. Also, we do have some Monika drama that you're kind of seeing right now. You saw more of it earlier on, but you weren't here for that, so.
Oh, how romantic. Monika, you simply must invite us all. And she's like, I don't have a boyfriend. I'm single. No man will ever look at me. I don't get loved.
I'm gonna take a nappy nap. Can you do the Yuri verse saying goodnight to me? You. I was like hearing your voice. Okay.
Good night, Goofy Koopa. Sweet dreams. Guys, there isn't going to be a wedding. Oh, so you must be planning to elope then. What a pity. Aw, maybe we could have a wedding reception in her honor.
And I have it. Okay. Goodness. Alright, bye. Have fun with your P.O. box opening.
Sounds fun. I've always wanted to try my hand at a wedding cake.
Can they not take a hint? They're really into this idea of Monika having a wedding.
Seriously, guys, there's no boyfriend, no wedding cake. My situation isn't nearly as exciting as you all make it out to be. There's just some things going on that I needed to take some time to deal with.
Xavier, this is not undercurrents. This is not undercurrents, Xavier. I don't know why you're saying that.
You know, school stuff.
Shit, I lied. I just want to hear Yuri's voice. I see you manipulating me for your amusement, Goofy Goober. The nerve of some people. You mean this is not Silk Song? Silk Song is never coming out, Xavier. You know this. They're just doing it to tease us for those silky dollars. Disappointment spreads across the other girls' faces. You're like,
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
So,
I'm reading this line, and if anyone's seen regular show, do y'all remember the episode Free Cake when Mordecai and Rigby were like, free cake, no cake, no cake. Sayori now reminds me of that, where she's like,
no cake.
I would find it funny after years of waiting if Silk Song came out horrible, not wanting to say I want it though. I wouldn't want it either.
Do you know who else likes free cake? My mom!
I fucking love Regular Show, man. Oh, I'm glad y'all remember. You guys are based. Base chat. There's 4 slices of cake on screen. So true, Xavier, so true.
No, like I said, pretty boring.
The answer seems to satisfy everyone, save for Sayori, who quickly scoots over to Monika and whispers in her ear.
Don't worry, Monika. Your secret is safe with me. But you better be cute.
Right. Thanks, Sayori.
Hehe.
So, anyway, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I guess that's my cue to start reading. Another chapter of Portrait of Arkoff. Another volume of Parfait Girls. I may be getting better at reading so much, but it still drains me a bit. I head to the nearest chair to sit down, where Sayori intercepts me.
Hey, Killin, would you be interested in a mission?
A mission? Sure. What's up, Sayori?
Hehe. I need to get some supplies from another classroom. Monika and I were discussing advertising for the festival, and I need supplies to make some posters and stuff.
Alright, I'll go with you.
Yay! Monika, we're gonna get the supplies. We'll be back.
Well, golly gee, isn't this just splendiferous, everybody? We exit the classroom and start looking for another open one. Sayori skips down the hall, humming to herself as she checks each classroom door. I couldn't help but laugh a little to myself. She's like a kid sometimes, taking pleasure in the simplest things. I can't lie, being around her so much lately has made me a bit happier. Oh wait, hold on, I have the perfect sound effect for this. She's like a kid sometimes. Motherfucker, you're both teenagers. Okay, bye Elena. See you when you get back. I'm not sure exactly what a literature club can do that would be exciting. Alright. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, chat. I'm back. Had to go be a big brother for a second. Also, yes, that is from the Triple Trouble scene. I decided it was too good to use only one time, so I'm incorporated as part of the stream. Safe to say, I like it a lot. It came out pretty well. I'm not exactly sure what a literature club could do that would be exciting.
Well, we thought that as well.
Thank you, Finn. Thank you.
So we decided to have a poetry reading.
A poetry reading? Yeah, we're gonna have a sick poetry slam. That sounds dull. WB means welcome back. Dull, actually.
Oh, Killing. You silly, dumb, stupid motherfucker. It isn't about reading poetry. It is about reciting poetry.
Ah, yes, of course. Oh, my dear Sayori, you should have said that earlier. The doy. Read the next few lines like William Shatner, and that's how MC performs his poem at the festival. Tell you what, Xavier, I will recite MC's poem as William Shatner.
There's a big difference.
Oh, really? How so? Please, do tell.
Well, take this as an example.
Sayori stops mid-skip and clears her throat.
Between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Wow. Sugoi desu ne. Did that really come from Sayori? Nandeo? You really sound different when you, recite poetry.
Then I guess I'm doing it right. Oh, this door is open. Are you ready for our mission, Agent Killin?
Oh, why? But of course, Agent Sayori.
Of course.
Let us infiltrate this classroom and take the contents that remain inside. Of course. We both giggle a little as we head into the empty classroom. I know it's a bit silly, but I can't help myself around Sayori. Being around her brings back so many pleasant memories. I guess, as I got older, I shut myself in more and more. Yo, MC's catching feelings. He's catching feelings. Yow, yow, yow. But being with her again has brought back so many feelings that I have forgotten about. I wonder, shouted Kanye West.
Let's see. The art supplies will probably be in the closet.
Luckily for the mission, the closet doors are unlocked. We rummage around inside it, looking for whatever we could find. I wonder if we're gonna get the CG where Sayori is on the ground because she hit her head.
Oh, here we are.
Sayori produces one of those really big boxes of crayons, the kind with the little crayon sharpener built in. I remember those. I remember those very fondly.
Yes. They're even the good kind.
Nah, that Crayola BS. We begin to pull various crayons out to examine them, carefully checking them and actually putting them back in the box. Or actually, I should say none of that rows are BS. Crayola are actually good crayons. Sayori, isn't there still other stuff we need to get?
Just a moment. I want to make sure my favorite colors are here.
She spends the moment taking crayon stock until she seems sure she has what she needs.
There. That should do it. Oh, I dropped one.
In 3, 2, 1... Sayori bends down to pick up the rogue crayon when... Smack! I prefer chalk. You know what? Chalk is cool too. I remember doing chalk drawings on the sidewalk.
Gah!
Also, chat, y'all gotta pick up the phone, chat. Gotta pick up the phone. Gotta pick up the phone because I called it. Sayori managed to hit her head on the shelf. The force of the blow was enough to send her reeling back, dropping to her knees.
Ow, 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 ow.
My sister used to eat chalk, so my mom told her it was made of dead spiders and she stopped. That's funny. Also, Finn, I remember seeing you do I believe it was a short? I think you did a YouTube short of you doing chalk drawings. Yeah, you posted it in your Discord. That was pretty neat, actually.
Sayori!
I rushed to her side and attempted to investigate her wound.
Ow, it hurts.
Let me see. Move your hand. I gently brush her bangs aside. A large red welt is beginning to form where she hit her head. Yeah, that's gonna leave a bruise. I tried chalk once, tasted like shit. No kidding! Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that? Crazy. I wonder if there's an ice pack or something around here. Oh, I have an idea. Wait here. Sarah whimpers and nods a little. I head out to the hallway and find the nearest vending machine. The drinks are pretty cold coming out. We could probably use this as an impromptu ice pack. Let's see. Apple juice is Sarah's favorite. Not that it really matters. I find the apple juice and insert a few coins. When the juice bottle comes back, I take it and head back to the classroom. Here, Sayori. You can use this.
Oh, apple juice. My favorite.
She opens the cap and starts to drink. No, Goofy. The Goofy Goober. It's not for drinking. Sayori. As for your head, not your stomach.
Oh, right.
Sarah replaces the cap and holds the drink up to her head. Also, chat, I don't want to be that guy, but there's something about this CG that bothers me. Why is it that the blazer is so tight around her boobs when it's open like that? realistically, it would just drape off of him. But it's like shrink wrapped onto them, and I'm like, yo, that's not how it should work. How about the inside of a glow stick? Because I drank some of that one time. Oh, brother. Yeah, you were something else, my friend. First chalk and now glow stick interior. Sayori pads her buns. You know what? Fair enough, Finn. Fair enough. I'm just wondering because anime physics and why not? Also, thank you for the 5, Normal. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you, King. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. It's just something I thought of looking at the CG. I was like, you know, it's just kind of funny to me. That's all I'm saying. Sayori replaces the cap and holds the drink up to her head. How did you manage to hit your head that hard?
Just lucky, I guess. This kind of reminds me of when we were kids.
Oh? How so?
Well, you were always so fearless. You wanted to climb on everything and try to get to the highest spot. And I tried so hard to keep up with you. But sometimes, I just couldn't do it. And I'd wind up falling and getting hurt. And then I'd start crying. But you would always come back and help me up. You would try so hard to get me to stop crying, even though it wasn't your fault.
Just to make the Gooners go crazy, Jay gotta appeal to the Gooners. I guess so. Gooners don't make the world go round, ain't that right, Josiah? I guess so. I can't help but smile. Well, of course.
Of course.
I couldn't leave my best friend behind, could I?
You're always thinking about other people. You know that, right?
Oh, not really. It's just you. Really? You just have that effect on me. What can I say? You know, you bring out the best in me. Sayori shakes her head.
No, that's not it at all. I've seen how you are with Yuri and Natsuki. You've only spent so much time with both of them. Reading what they like, reading what they like with them, even though I know you're not much of a reader. You're such good friends to them, even though you haven't known them that long.
I just realized, why does it say 24 on the box? There's only like 9 crayons. Damn, you right. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is this false advertising? Unless people took the other 15 crayons.
You really are a sweetheart, Kilin.
No. Sayori, stop. Stop. You're gonna make me blush and shit, Sayori. No. Why is hearing that from Sayori make me feel so weird? Why does it make my kokoro go doki doki? Well, everything I learned it from you, Sayori. Aww. Sayori smiles at that comment.
I'm glad we're still friends after all these years, Kilin. I'm glad nothing's changed between us.
That statement makes me feel warm inside. Me too, Sayori. Me too.
Do you think we'll be like this forever?
Well, that's kind of an odd question. I don't know the answer to that, Sayori. Our lives are about to change so much. Well, with high school ending soon and college upcoming and all. Sayori looks at me with a sort of sad expression on her face.
Oh. I just don't know what I'd do without you, Killin. I think I'd be lost without you, you know?
That's both... Yo, that's both touching and scary at the same time. Sarah's being really candid. I can't remember when she opened up like this before. I misread that as our lives are about to end, and I thought that got dark quick. It was like, that escalated really. It's like, boy, that escalated quickly. Like, that really got out of hand fast. Well, I sure hope we're always like this, Sayori. I don't think I can make any promises, but if I can, I'll definitely be there for you. I mean, you aren't likely to change, right? You'll definitely need me to take care of you. Sayori smiles.
Yeah, me too, Killin. I'm so happy.
She seems to like that answer.
We should head back. Monika will start wondering where we are after being gone so long.
Yeah, she'll think you two are getting it in like the closet, an empty classroom somewhere. Couldn't have that now, can we?
I wouldn't want her to worry.
Well, she might worry after seeing your after she sees your forehead. Here, let me help you up. I helped Sayori to her feet, slowly, then checked the spot where she banged her head. I think the drink helped keep it from swelling too much. It's still red, though.
I'm trying to hide it behind my bangs.
With that, we head back to the club room. Sayori fiddles with her bangs to try to hide her wound, without much success.
Ah, there you two are. I was beginning to worry. We're just about to start sharing poems and... Oh, Sayori, your head.
Yep, she noticed. Sayori got into a fight with the shelf, and the shelf won.
The shelf won.
Again, my third eye. My third eye is so big, it encompasses my entire forehead. It's just so massive, Chad.
Well, I can see that. But Killin got me a cold drink, so everything turned out fine.
Well, I do what I can.
Well, I'm glad he was with you. Did you manage to get the art supplies? Oh my gosh! In all the confusion, I forgot to grab them.
Don't worry, my lady. I grabbed the crayons before we left, and even found some poster board too. I'm just such a Chad. Not only do I take care of my lady, but I even pick up the things she left behind so she doesn't have to worry. I'm just so cool.
Oh, Killin, you're so kakui. What would I ever do without you?
Before I can say anything, Sayori bear hugs me, crushing my poor ribs for the second time today. Ah! Sayori! Blacking out. She releases me, and I quickly get reacquainted with oxygen.
Good job, Killin. Sarah and I can get started on the posters tonight then. Alright. Okay, everyone.
Why don't we grab our poems and begin reading them?
That's my cue to get my poem. Hopefully it's better than yesterday's.
Wow, Killin. Your poem is like some kind of mystery grab bag. I never know what I'm going to get.
So, it isn't very good then.
Oh, I didn't say that.
So, what are you saying then?
Well,
I have to admit, I get a bit of enjoyment out of watching Sayori struggle to avoid saying what she is thinking.
well, it just appears to me that you haven't found out what you enjoy writing about.
Oh, I see. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. My mama told me. We were all thinking the same thing, Rachel. We were all thinking the same thing. Just we were wondering who was gonna say it. Well, what kind of things do you enjoy writing about?
Well, I like writing about happy things, but I also like writing about sad things. I think there's a word for that.
Big surprise there. Oof, shocker.
But sometimes, I write about sad things too.
Really? I never would have expected that from you, Sayori.
Well, I always try to stay happy. But sometimes, I get little rain clouds. But it's okay. Because if I write about them, sometimes those rain clouds turn into rainbows.
Yo, that's bars. That's bars. That's a strange analogy.
Gotta turn those rain clouds into rainbows. Gotta go with the flow, only God knows.
In all the years I've known Sayori, I never would have expected her to say something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try writing a happy poem so I know what you'll like. Oh, so I know you'll like it.
Oh! You write a poem just for me? That is so sweet.
Yeah, well, I guess I can do my part to keep the rain clouds away, you know?
Anyway, Killin, why don't you take a look at my poem?
Bottles. Pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I'll reach the side with my thumb and forefinger, pluck one out, eh? It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And when I put the bottle on the shelf, with all the other little bottles, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day.
What is this accent? I'm just goofing around, bro. Let me be. I'm just goofing around.
Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like a spawn in a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I would blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. Then they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, handing them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one down, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. All I do is hear echo, 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 echo inside me head.
As a British man, kill me.
What, Rachel? You don't like bottles? You don't like bottles?
Wow, Sayori? This is your poem? I would never guess that this would come from you.
I told you I write the best poem ever. It's really deep.
Oh. My fault. Oh. 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 I just realized rollback is enabled. Oh. Yes. Yo. Now you guys know, if you play another mode with you can roll back in the mod. Check that out, Xavier. They never turned rollback off. It's really deep.
Yeah, Monika's been teaching me. I found this helped me get in touch with my feelings.
Really?
I didn't even know that was a problem for you, Sayori. You're always so cheerful.
Well, sometimes it can be hard. But I found that writing about my feelings helps me express them better. That's part of the reason I enjoy coming to Literature Club so much. Besides all my friends, of course.
Of course.
Wow. Well, I think I may have learned something new about you, Sayori. It's like Yuri said, sharing poetry is an intimate experience.
I really enjoy being intimate with you, Killin.
Hey, yo! Pause! What is that? Yo! Ross! Ross! Ross clocked! Yo!
Yo, Chad, Chad, you think Sayori enjoyed being intimate with us? I really...
Sayori! Nani?
She was like, oh, Killin-kun, daisuki desu.
Don't say it so loud, Sayori! Fuck!
Oh man, I think I may be blushing. And Sarah's like, did I stutter, nigga? Sarah's like, did I stutter? You heard what I said, little nigga? What you gonna do about it, boy? I said I like being intimate with you. Now what? Oh, goodness gracious. See, it's moments like this that make playing DDLC mods fun.
Wow, Sayori. This one's a bit more complex than yesterday's.
Yeah, I wanted to branch out some.
Yeah. So, do you really feel this way, Sayori?
Oh? What do you mean, Natsuki?
Well, this is a poem about making other people happy. At the expense of your own happiness. You don't feel that way, do you?
Sayori's like,
What? Did I say that? Did I say something wrong? Oh. Did I say it wrong? Sex. I think that's the other term for it.
Sayori's like,
You, me, the closet, now.
MC's like, well, don't mind if I do.
I mean, you're so peppy.
Yo, I would have fell out of my chair if Natsuki said, you're so perky. I would have fell out of my chair.
I never figured you'd ever run out of happiness.
Oh, well, making other people happy is the most important thing to me. I guess that's why I was born, to be the sunshine in everyone else's life.
Oh, sorry. I'm at tier 15. Yes.
Well, that's great and all, but what about the sunshine in your life?
Well, if other people are happy, then that makes me happy. So, in a sense, I'm bringing myself sunshine by bringing everyone else sunshine.
Huh. Well, I guess that's alright, but just make sure to focus on yourself some. Hey, maybe you could talk to Mr. Sunshine from your poem yesterday.
Oh, Natsuki, stop it!
Alright, take a look at my poem.
Oh, it's Amy likes spiders.
Amy likes spiders! You never heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders! It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anybody. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone!
Mario. Actually, I was referencing Game Gross with how Aaron used to read Natsuki, but but if you want my tone voice to be,
Amy likes spiders! Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. Mario! Hey, Mario! Mario, did you hear Amy likes spiders?
here's a wild proposition. What if Amy didn't like spiders? But Xavier, that's her whole character. Her whole character said she likes spiders.
Ew, spiders.
Daisy likes scuttlebugs. Yo, you call Luigi a scuttlebug? That's racist, Rage Dog.
I guess Sayori isn't like Amy, huh?
Ew, no. I hate spiders.
I picked up on that. But would you hate someone like Amy?
Well, no, I suppose not.
Also, Rachel, I'm kidding. If you couldn't tell, I'm kidding.
Just because she likes something weird and gross doesn't mean she's a bad person.
Exactly! God, I've been telling her this for so long! Just because I like to read manga and because I like to read yaoi sometimes doesn't mean I'm a weird person! Wait, what?
Wait, what?
No, nothing. I'm sorry. It's about Amy. Amy.
Ah!
Oh, sorry about that, Sayori. I just get, like, really passionate about this. Everybody's so quick to judge based on hobbies. People think you're weird just because you like something unusual. Well, that isn't fair. See, Amy here is a really awesome person. She's cool, has twin tails, pink hair, likes to bake. She's nice, she's got a lot of really neat talents. She'd be anyone's friend. So it isn't fair for people to judge her just because she likes manga.
Spiders.
She's like, spiders. Nani?
Right. Spiders.
I think you and Amy sound alike, Natsuki.
Yeah, well... I can't share my hobby with a lot of people. It's frustrating sometimes. I found out yesterday that Killin likes manga too.
I have these fake spiders I put around my house to scare people. You know what? That's funny. Has it worked out for you? Have you actually scared people with them?
Oh, yeah. I noticed you two reading some earlier.
Yeah. I don't think he's into my series yet, but he's starting to get to the good parts.
Yep, that's based. Based. Terrorizing the people in your household. Based.
I'll make a parfait fan out of him yet.
Oh boy. Have any of you guys had a female friend? Had a girlfriend or female friend that drags you into the shit that they like? Because Lord knows I've had that happen to me numerous times. If you have, you'll know exactly how MC feels right now, because man, goodness. I'm feeling so much right now from that statement of Natsuki's. Have you ever had a female friend? No. Damn. My fault, game, my fault.
Well, I'm glad you two are getting along.
Yeah, it's great. I didn't know what to think of him at first, but I really gotta thank you for bringing him over.
Yeah, you're welcome.
No, 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 no.
In shards all over the floor.
No, 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 no. Please, Sayori, don't do this to us.
I must say, Sayori, you are quite full of surprises.
Really? I always thought myself as pretty upfront.
You say you're a pretty upfront person when your whole character is hiding how you truly feel from other people under the veil of keeping everybody happy except yourself. You literally wrote about it in this poem. You also manipulated your friend into coming to the club so he could spend more time with you under the pretense of worrying about him. If anything, Sayori, I think one of these things is not like the other.
Well, if this poem is indeed about you, I believe I may have just gone a peek into your soul, Sayori.
Nah. Really? What does my soul even look like?
It looks like a pickle.
Oh, Sayori. I just meant that I've gone a look into a deeper side of you. We have known each other for some time now, but our interactions have been mostly superficial thus far. But here, through your poetry, you've shown me something of yourself that you might not have shown anyone else before. I'm quite honored, really.
Oh, well, I guess it is kind of a look into my mind, isn't it?
Indeed. I admit, I was hesitant of this exercise at first. As I said, sharing poetry could be a highly intimate experience. But I feel I might be a bit closer to all of you since we started doing this.
Wow, Yuri. I've always wanted to be better friends with you.
See, notice chat. Notice how Sayori said I wanted to be better friends with you, Yuri, but she said to MC, I've always wanted to be intimate with you, MC. Notice how Sayori chose her words very carefully here.
And now that we shared poetry, we're better friends than we were before.
Oh, really? Well, I didn't know you felt that way, Sayori.
Well, of course.
Of course.
You're a really awesome person, Yuri. You're smart and well-spoken and pretty. Why wouldn't I want to be friends with you?
Hey, Sayori makes a good point, chat. Sayori makes a good point. I couldn't agree with her more.
Sayori, you flatter me. Besides, you can't really say we're closer friends because of our shared poetry just yet, since I haven't shared mine. Here, Sayori, it's only fair for you to have a look at my soul as well.
Since we're bearing each other's souls to each other. Since we're bearing our souls to each other. The raccoon. So in case you guys didn't figure it out, this poem is about Yuri playing the violin with herself.
Oh, he has a raccoon. I love raccoons.
You're just like, ooh.
That's what you got from my poem?
I love their bushy tails, their black fur masks make them look. Their black fur makes it look like they're wearing masks.
I thought she said mask instead of mix. Goodness. Rigby. You know what? Rigby was the goat of regular show. Well, one of the goats anyway. His redemption arc was incredible. Hey Tag. What up, my brother? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend.
You're so cute.
Right, yes, that let's go with that, Sayori. You do know this isn't about an actual raccoon, Sayori.
Oh, I know. The raccoon represents something, like the bottles in my poem stand for something else. I just can't quite figure out what the raccoon is supposed to be.
The raccoon is the beast inside of her. The ravenous beast who wanders, hunting for the blood of others. And Yuri has to feed that ravenous beast if she is to remain sated.
Sayori, you dumbass motherfucker! Well, the raccoon represents something that others would consider unusual. This is supported by my use of the word unordinary. The speaker of this poem has begun to entertain this unusual thing, be it a hobby or an action.
Oh. So what is your raccoon, Yuri?
No, oh, look over there, a cookie.
Where? What is it about you that you think is unusual?
Oh, Sayori, I don't know if I'm quite comfortable to share that yet.
Why? I promise I won't judge you for it.
Sayori, Alright. I'll tell you. But not today. I need to work up to sharing that part of me.
Okay, Yuri. You can tell me more about it when you're ready.
Thank you, Sayori.
Why the fuck would Yuri write the poem? She didn't want others to look into it. Meanwhile, berating them for not getting it. You know, Xavier, it's almost as if Yuri wants to open herself up to other people, but has a hard time opening herself up to other people, which, in turn, is very in character for Yuri.
Well, Sayori, I think this might just be your best poem yet.
Really? Oh, wow.
Wait, hold on.
That means so much to me, Monika.
Oh, goodness me. Pretentious Yuri. I mean, if you want to, hey, if you want to go down that route.
Well, I wouldn't say it if it weren't true. You've really improved since we started working on poetry together. I really enjoyed watching your progress.
Thanks.
So, can you tell me more about this poem?
Well, for one, it isn't really about bottles.
I picked up on that.
I guess it's about making other people happy. Other people's happiness is important to me, so I guess that kind of came out of my poem.
Being pretentious and self-conscious is a story for a high school slot movie. You know, Tag? It's almost as if these are teenage girls in high school. Dang. Wow. What a concept.
Well, that's the part that interests me. Like Yuri said the other day, writing poetry is highly personal. You tend to reveal bits of yourself in your writing, and some of the language in this poem. Pop off my scalp, scraping and scraping, shards all over the floor.
I just realized this stream has only been one day. This day is long as hell. You're right, man. They yap too much. They yap too much. we gotta skip to the good part. When does this start to get good, bro? Like,
It sounds a bit violent, wouldn't you say? Combine this with how you use amends and locked door. I feel like I'm seeing a part of you that I haven't seen before, Sayori. And frankly, I'm a little worried.
Oh, Monika. You don't need to worry about that at all. I'm just inserting myself into the poem. You know, imagining what it might be like. Like you were telling Killin the other day.
Well, if you say so. But you'll tell me if there's anything bothering you, won't you, Sayori?
if I ever make a game, I'm gonna have the skip button be punching that character, talking to them to shut up. That'd be pretty funny, actually. I like that idea.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Alright. Anyway, here's my poem.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. An endless poem of meaningless noise. Oh. They took out the load me at the end. Nar! Nar! They took out the load me. Nar! I was hoping to read that line.
Oh.
Is this also a Game Grumps reference? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Game Grumps was my gateway to Doki Doki Literature Club. So, honestly, if it wasn't for Game Grumps, I wouldn't be here today.
I don't get it.
That's alright, Sayori. This one was kind of experimental. Remember when I said that poetry can reveal...
Excuse me?
Remember when I said that poetry can reveal a bit about the speaker? Well, this one was kind of stream of consciousness.
I like to switch my headcanon voices to the Gay Grumps ones whenever the girls get drunk. Makes it more fun. I agree. I agree. It does make things a little more fun. This has to change things up every now and again.
Oh? What do you mean by that, Monika?
What do you mean by that?
Well, if you must know, Nosy Parker.
I was introduced to DDLC when I was 11. Is that bad? Well, there are worse things to be introduced to at the age of 11. Though, I guess technically speaking, you were supposed to be 13 years or older to be introduced to DDLC, if I remember correctly. I might be confusing that with YouTube rules, so... Not a. You've been proper naughty, I see. But, like I said, there are worse things to be introduced to.
I was in a bit of a bad spot last night.
What? It's nothing serious, is it?
No, nothing. No, not life-threatening or anything. Just bothersome. Well, anyway, I was pretty frustrated, so I wrote my frustration into a poem.
Yeah, the way you talk in this poem is kind of loud.
That was my intention. By using such loud language, I was attempting to share my frustrations with the reader. Also, the chaotic way the words are placed convey a sense of unease, like a lack of balance. Sort of like how things are going for me right now.
Oh, I'm sorry things are so bad right now, Monika.
I wouldn't say they're bad per se, just in flux.
Ooh. Hey! Do you know what we need? A girls' weekend!
Okay, alright.
Girls' weekend?
Yeah! We had the festival on Monday, right? Why don't we all get together at your house this weekend to prepare for it?
TBH, I wasn't really that interested in it for a bit. I just watched random clips, comic dubs, and a couple mods that I don't really remember that well. MFers rewrote my brain chemistry. It'd be like that, Hyper. It'd be like that. Being that young and impressionable. Being exposed to certain things it's life changing. For better or for worse. I like to imagine the MC is currently just standing awkwardly in an uncomfortable distance, just listening in all the conversations. You know what? I'm pretty sure that is what's happening, Tag. It's just an unspoken rule. They don't acknowledge him, they just let him be there.
That way we can all help out with you. That way we can help each other out with our projects. It'll be a great way to hang out and get to know each other better.
I really don't like you guys like that. Sayori. That sounds like a fantastic idea! I would love to have you all over this weekend. Yay! I think it would do me some good, at least.
Me watching Bijou Mike play through DDLC mods. You know what? Bijou Mike was one of the first people who I watched play DDLC mods. Him and Afro Zero, funnily enough. Game Grumps were my gateway into DDLC, and those guys were my gateway to DDLC mods, which got me into thinking, maybe I should record myself playing through DDLC Mods to see how that goes. And here we are now. So hello, Andy the Enderman.
Yay! Oh, but if it's a girls' weekend, what about Killen? Oh, well, he could be an honorary girl.
He could be an honorary girl.
Okay, everyone. Now that we're all done with our poems, I need everyone to come to the front of the room to discuss something.
Oh, great. I know what's coming. This is about the festival, isn't it?
Well, yes, it is.
Ah, okay, fine. Well, I'll tell you right now, I don't think we have time to put anything together.
Oh, Spaghetto. I remember watching Spaghetto back when he was good. And those were some good times. Those are some good times. It's amazing how many people are who were like the OG DDLC creators that just aren't around anymore. Like, it's kind of sad to see, but it's also interesting being like in the community long enough to remember those guys. Not saying I know Spaghetto's still around today. I'm just saying in general. We're gonna have a girls plus MC night. I'll message you all Literature Club members plus MC group chat.
If we do, it'll be slapdash and poorly done.
I truly fell into the DDLC rabbit hole in 2022 when 12-year-old me finds a video with a thumbnail of Natsuki burning alive. Goodness gracious. I wonder what mod that was from. Fuck. I'm sorry, bro. Are you 50? Oh. Yaga. Alrighty then.
Nobody will join it. Nobody will want to join it if we put something crappy together. So we probably shouldn't do anything.
Am I still too young for this? Technically, no. Technically, no. But then again, you play tested Keeper Reality Act 2, though. Jeez, I'm just getting too old. I feel you, Tag. Compared to these youngest like Icy. Oh, a dinosaur.
Natsuki's right. A rush display would reflect poorly on our club. Perhaps we should withhold our efforts for now and plan for a later event.
Oh, don't worry, guys. We have a plan. And the best part is, it won't require a huge amount of setup. We just need a few decorations, some snacks, and ourselves. We're going to have a public poetry reading.
Alright, good night, Rage Dog. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite.
Public?
As in, reading in front of people.
Of course.
We've been having so much writing our own poems in the club. I thought it'd be fun to show them off to everyone. When everyone sees us getting into poetry, it'll help ease some of the stigma associated with being with something called a literature club.
I bite the bed bugs. I am the danger all line, bro. I am the danger all line.
And the best part is,
we'll invite other people to come up and recite their poems. Sayors are making the posters with the information so people can prepare their poems ahead of time.
Sayori proudly holds up one of her posters. Sure enough, it announces a poetry reading and invites everyone to come with their own poetry prepared. There's even a picture of all 4 of the girls on the poster.
Did
you already put those up?
Well, yeah. Just a few in the front hall. The rest will go up tonight. Oh my.
Oh my.
Monika.
Also, a little late. I have to say, I had no say on who's too young. My ass was playing Grand Theft Auto at 7. Probably explains a lot. Yeah, we all just get exposed to interesting things at a very early age, so... Most of us got corrupted pretty early on. There is no more innocence to be had in the literature club.
I'm not reading poetry in front of strangers.
Oh? I thought that with all the reading we've been doing here, you'd be more comfortable with the idea.
Well, I'm not. I mean, I've gotten to the point where I can share with you guys. But absolute strangers? No way. I'm not sharing them this side of myself.
Okay, Natsuki said her piece. What about you, Yuri?
I agree. Breathe. Breathe. Breathe.
Doki guys started playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I think Yuri's position is quite clear.
Okay, then. What about you, Killen?
The look in Monika's eyes screams, "Help me! Please!" I do my best. Well, I don't know if my poetry skills would actually help bring in new members, but I'd be willing to try. Monika looks me straight in the eye. The sides of her mouth curve upwards ever so slightly. A secret smile that says, "Thank you."
Well, if the new guy says he'll do it, I guess I could help out with the snacks. But I'm still not interested in reading poetry in front of people.
Well, I suppose I could help with with some of the decorations you mentioned. But I think it would be obscene to share such an intimate part of myself with absolute strangers. Guys, I really think we should all be on board with this. No, sorry. I'm the club president. I was so focused on the activity that I didn't stop to fully take all of your positions into account. I should have remembered how hesitant you were to share poems with just this group. As your president, I should have taken your feelings into account, and for that, I'm truly sorry.
Wow, Monika being considerate of the other club members' feelings? This is actually a very pleasant sight to see. And now Natsuki and Yuri are like, dang, we kind of feel like assholes now. Even though you're perfectly justified in not wanting to expose yourselves to absolute strangers.
But please, give me the opportunity to give my case for this.
We're maturing, guys. We sure are, Tag. This really is nice to see. It's a very beautiful thing.
I love literature, in all of its forms. And I know you do as well, or else you wouldn't be here. I think my greatest desire is to share that love with others. Love is something that multiplies as you share it.
You know what? Hey. That's well said, Monika. Love is something that multiplies as you share it, and that's why we should all be in a harem with MC. Isn't that right, MC?
So I want to find a way to share our love of literature with as many people as possible. So many people hear the words literature club and assume this is some stuffy, overwrought group. But I worked hard to make this place as inviting as possible. Wouldn't you all agree?
Boy, that escalated quickly. Hey, you didn't say no. You didn't say no. You just said escalated quickly. While their expressions haven't changed, both Natsuki and Yuri nod in agreement. I've noticed that this club seems to be a safe place for both of them. They are both free to be themselves within the confines of this classroom.
Monika's right. I was a big fan of books and poems and everything when I volunteered to join. I think we all can agree that I'm probably the least well-read out of you all.
At least until a few days ago.
But through this club, I found a new appreciation for the written word. I feel like my horizons have been expanded, and through writing poetry, I've even come to understand myself a bit better.
Point taken. Let the harem commence. Gosh, she almost sounds like Yuri. Both Natsuki and Yuri seem to contemplate those words.
Well, you both put up a pretty good argument. I suppose I could get up there and recite a poem or two.
Well, I suppose I could, if I worked up to it. I'd like to, recite some poetry here, with all of you, if you don't mind.
That sounds like a great idea, Yuri. Let's all take a moment and recite a poem right here. After all, if we could do it in front of each other, we could do it in front of a group of strangers, right?
So we each recite poems in front of the class, one by one. Monika went first. Her poem delivery was powerful and inspiring, as you would expect from the president of a literature club. When she spoke, it felt like everyone in the room was waiting to follow her example. Wanted to follow her example. It was like the tension in the room subsided a little, and we were all a bit braver for it. Alright, hold on. Let me roll my spectacles. Yuri went next. While she is usually timid and introverted, her poem delivery was powerful and confident. She almost sounded like a different person. I went ahead and went next. I didn't have another poem of my own to recite, so I borrowed one of Monika's. I did alright, I suppose. Nobody ran screaming, anyway. I suppose my performance would be most like a stranger's who isn't used to doing this. So it was good practice for them to hear. That's what I'm telling myself, anyway. Natsuki was the most reluctant, but she didn't want to go last. Her delivery had a certain quality to it that was hard to deny. After some thought, she said she might be more comfortable performing for strangers than her friends since she could show any face she wanted. She's complicated. I wonder if I'll ever see what Natsuki is really like behind all the barriers she has put up. Nobody ran screaming. Damn, that's one way to say you had low expectations for yourself. It's like, well, nobody died. But the most surprising to me was Sayori. I expected her poem to be aimless and sing-song. I don't know how you could say that after all the poems you read before from her. Gentlemen? Hey, look who's late to the party. Better late than never, though, as they say. But instead it was serene and bittersweet. If I had read it on a piece of paper, I'd never have guessed that Sayori composed it. It reminded me of the poem she recited in the hallway when we were looking for art supplies. As she read it, I wondered if perhaps I was seeing a part of Sayori's soul that I had never seen before. Was there more to Sayori than I have given her credit for? Oh. Oh. Oh, there's an error. That sucks. Eventually, the poem reading was over.
Alright, guys. I really want to thank you all for doing this. I know this is a bit out of your comfort zones, but I really think this will help our little club expand. And now that you all have an idea of what it's like, and now you all have an idea of what it's like, so you can prepare accordingly. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Sayori will be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find another poem to recite instead.
And that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Nah. Oh yeah. No problem.
Okay, everyone.
Oh, I've been here, just lurking. No, fair enough.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, so let's try to write poems. But let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well.
You know, Aaron, I can't fault you for that, because whenever I watch other people's live streams, I lurk too. I don't even type in the chat.
It's been working out very nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we can get together over the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait! I could do this. I could do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get there. She knows how to share spit, though. Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, save here. If I don't chat for a bit, I'm probably just lurking while doing something else. I mean, that's so real, though. I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just want to vibe without having to chat. Though, I also get it because part of live streaming is engaging with your audience and having fun with them. And it's hard to engage with the audience when people don't type in the chat, so it's a double-edged sword. It's for the sake of the club. And you know, impressing everyone, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Keep it up and people might talk.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Gosh! Why does everyone make a big deal about me walking home with the same girl all the time? Jeez, fuck. What's the guy need to do to get some peace around here? Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
It must be a little nice, though, having someone by your side.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Killin. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words. Meanwhile, VTuber chats. Yeah, VTubers are pretty popular. What can I say? People just like the VTubers. Oh, so when does the mod get good? Only one way to find out, and that's to keep on pushing.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri, Natsuki, or Monika asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. This is like the 2017 version of...
Would you love me if I was a worm? Hehe.
Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for one of the others?
Eh? But...
I already see them in the club every day. Besides, you really seem to like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Kilin. You think about me too much sometimes.
Sayori, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. You know, she's been spilling her guts out to you and you still can't figure her out? Come on, Brody. Come on, Brody.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Well, another day down. Time for some anime. I like to unwind after school with an anime episode or two before I start my homework. Yeah, I've been catched up on season 2 of Dandadan. I've also have caught up on all of Sakamoto Days. Enjoying both of those shows so far, I must say. The literature club is great, but sometimes the guy just wants a little time to himself. And I'm really excited about today. My box set is just... It's like my box set should have arrived. You know what? Nah, Sayori, little do you know, I'm literally undateable. I goon too much to my hentai, so I watch too much D-Gen animes. I don't know. I think Natsuki. I think Natsuki would. I think Natsuki watches some D-Gen anime too. I've been watching this series about a young sorceress and her dim swordsman companion that travel the land battling demons and mercenaries. What anime? What show? What is this referencing? What is this referencing? I know this isn't Konosuba. I know this is referencing a show, but it's escaping me about what this is referencing. It's a bit older, but it's aged well. And the fourth season is supposed to be mailed today. Oh, is it? Oh, it's Overlord. Ah, no wonder. I haven't watched Overlord yet. I've been wanting to though. I've been seeing a lot of ads for it recently, and it kind of interests me. Never mind. Oh. I hurry up to my door, expecting to see that beautiful package on my doorstep. Oh crud!
Oh crud!
No package. Instead, there's a small blue note stuck to my door. Package recipient not available. Package returned to post office. No. Alright, bye tag. Thanks for kicking it with the homies. Have a good rest of your night, brother. Ugh. So much for downtime. Now I need to head over to the post office to get my new box set. I wonder if Sorceress and Swordsman ever had to deal with crap like this. All goes well at the post office. Yes, guys, here's our post office, by the way. Post office, by the way. I show them the note, they bring me my box. Simple as that. I'm ready to head home. Ready for some spells, slinging action. When I turn the corner and run into... It's Monika. And also, Chad, just so you know, I haven't done anything. This is the resolution. This is the resolution of the CG. Boy, just pirate anime like every normal person in the 2017 era.
Monika!
There she was, with an open envelope and a letter in her hand. I didn't expect to see her, so I accidentally said her name without thinking. It may have been my imagination, but for the moment before I said her name, her face was downcast. She seemed almost... sad. But the sound of her name caused her to look up. As soon as she saw me, her face brightened up and a smile spread across her face.
Oh, hey, Kellen. What are you up to here?
I tried to play it cool, self-consciously hiding my anime box set with my arm. There was a problem with the deliveries, so I had to come up with the package. In the words of Arlie Ermy, what in the world was that? Hey, to be fair, this was back in 2018. Cut them some slack. This was back in 2018. No excuses. Artists have been around since cave drawings. You know what? Maybe the mod creator had a small budget. Monika looks like a Germanic fairy tale. A thumb. Damn. They didn't have the budget for Proxel, bro. The sad part is they didn't format it right either to fit the dimensions of the mod. I think that's the saddest part of it all. What brings you here?
Oh, just picking up a letter.
A letter? Like, of the handwritten type? That's a bit old-fashioned, isn't it? Who are you getting letters from in this day and age? Some kind of pen pal?
Well, something like that.
I can't help but feel that she is dodging the question. I can forgive it being widescreen, but the fact that it looked like the corner, like the cover to an Igor album, is an abomination. Oh, goodness.
Besides, I'm the president of the literature club. Doesn't it make much more sense for me to be writing an actual letter?
No, actually. No. It doesn't make sense for you at all. I don't know what one has to do with the other. Send me the CG after the stream. Sure, I could do that. Actually, I could do that for you right now. Reminds me of CG. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, guys, it's not the prettiest looking thing in the world, but it is something that indeed exists. So there you go, Xavier. Have fun with that. I guess. But if I wanted to write someone, I could just send an email. It's so much easier.
I suppose, but there's more to it than that. Did you know that humans love nothing more than the sound of their own name?
The CGs in Chapter 3 are pretty good at least, and they had to be because that came out in 2019. Yeah, more time passed, more resources were given to it, so that checks out.
That's an easy thing to share in person, but if someone is far away, it is a bit more difficult. Sure, you can call them or talk to them on the computer, but there's still that distant element. They aren't there, so the sound you get is just some sort of an echo. So writing a letter is really the next best thing to hearing someone you love say your name. They took the time to sit down and write it just for you. The tip of their pen has drawn out the letters of your name. It doesn't really matter what is in the letter. It could be a happy message or a sad one. But it was handwritten just for you, by someone who thought of you.
I guess I never thought of it that way.
That's a pretty deep analysis, Monika.
Tell me, were you thinking about letter writing when you formed the literature club?
Well, not that specifically. But I suppose it was in the back of my mind. I love literature, if you couldn't already tell. But I'm also a little afraid that with cell phones and email, we might be in danger of losing the art of the written word.
Boy howdy. Boy howdy, this has aged very well.
So I guess I just want to do my part to help preserve it.
Guess I can't argue with that. Well, Monika, you've convinced me to head home and write tonight's poem right away.
Glad to hear it, Killin. I can't wait to read it tomorrow. See you then.
And with that, she turns around and heads for the door. Monika really has the ability to inspire others. You can't help but want to jump right into whatever she asks you to. And she's like, I'd go to war for that girl. I guess that's why she's the president.
Oh, by the way, Killin. The Chimera Swordsman was always my favorite in that particular series.
God! How does she know? No.
Chimera Swordsman. Monika likes manga. Man, that new YouTube update of the AI age prediction for accounts, that's just gonna be extra confusing when it starts getting through the content I watch. As long as you don't watch too much Minecraft or Roblox content, you should be fine. School ends. And at last, we've come to the best part of the day. Oh, it's Thursday now. I just realized we're on a new day. I still can't believe that I'm excited about something called Literature Club. If somebody had told me a year ago that I'd be interested in a club dedicated to reading, I'd have called them crazy. Shoot, I'd call them crazy a week ago. I watch FNAF theories a lot because I'm actually schizo, so they might think I'm a 12-year-old. I don't know, mixing some like business content, some finance content, just Just throw it for a loop. Or make sure whoever you watch has like says a lot of cursing. Because of this, I wind up arriving at Literature Club before everyone else. It's weird to me how they say Literature Club and not the Literature Club. Ladies, I have arrived.
Took you long enough.
Natsuki is blunt, as always.
You weren't scared of me, were you, Killin?
Why would I be scared of you? I've been in this bitch for 4 days now. Please, Natsuki, you don't frighten me.
Oh? Guess I have to try harder then.
Hello, Killin.
Yuri greets me in a soft, polite tone.
It is a pleasure, as always.
Kept you waiting, huh? Alright, this is Killin. I'm done here. I assure you, Yuri, the pleasure is all mine.
It may be cheesy, but it sure beats hot in here.
Hope you have some of that charm left for me, Killin.
Oh, but of course, Monika.
Of course.
I gotta admit, getting a laugh out of Monika just about makes my day. Man, it sure is nice to be the only guy in a club where everyone just wants a piece of you. But where's Sayori, I wonder? Why is she here bear hugging me?
Anyway, since you're all here, we need to discuss the festival.
Yes. I can't wait for the festival.
Really? You were pretty apprehensive yesterday.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to our poetry reading thing. I'm looking forward to what everyone else has set up. There's so much food.
Oh, yes. I love seeing the works of art that some of the different clubs put on display. The different paintings and sculptures. Oh, it's my favorite thing to see them all. It's my favorite thing to see them all.
Last year, the Anime Club set up a Smash Bros. Tournament. Ah, yes. Yes. It's not a DDLC mod if you don't bring up a Smash Brothers reference. Which, hey, even I'm guilty of it, because I had a Smash Brothers reference in Triple Trouble. That was pretty cool. Kirby, my goat.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose that is interesting as well.
Stick to manga, Killin.
Oh, shut up now.
Hey, do you guys know what Monika's favorite festival snack is going to be?
Oh, it's gonna be the squid. I just went 26-3 with Hanzo in a game where the max kill was 13 and got a 4K play of the game. Was more interesting than this mod. Well, congrats on winning the game, Xavier. That's pretty poggers.
Squid.
Who said I won? I don't know, Xavier. It'd be pretty depressing if you if you solo admin the lobby just to lose. That'd be pretty depressing.
Haha. Because her name's Monika.
Funny. You're not fun. You think you're quirky?
I stopped playing Overwatch because some motherfucker said to be tank diff after I went 80 and 5 on comp.
And Ika means squid. Get it?
Funny. You're not fun. You think you're quirky?
That's not how my name is pronounced.
Stick to manga, Natsuki.
Hey, look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Here's the cover.
Ah. You guys are no fun. You just don't get my 5 brain level sense of humor. Sayori would have laughed.
It's just like, hey, speaking of, where is Sayori?
Hey, where is Sayori anyway?
Now that I think about it, I don't feel that familiar ache in my ribs.
Oh, there she is.
Yuri points to a desk at the far corner of the room where Sayori is sitting quietly.
I didn't know so over there.
Yeah, me neither.
Sayori doesn't seem to be doing much, just sort of staring at her desk. This is pretty unusual for her, so I decide to go talk to her. Hey, Sayori! I get no response. Sayori just sits there, staring at the desk. I wave my hand in front of her face. Sayori! Hello? Earth, ground control to Major Sayori?
Huh?
Excuse me? You were spacing out again.
Oh, sorry. Hehe.
This is weird. I don't think I've ever seen Sayori act like this. No, you haven't. Like, usually Sayori tries to go out of her way to make everyone else happy, so seeing her act this way is pretty unusual. Sorry about that, chat. Sayori, are you sure you're okay?
Oh, I'm fine, Killin. Really? See?
She puts on a smile for me. This smile is so fake.
It's as fake as those J's.
But I know Sayori's smile. It's big and warm and full of life. Her smile can bring you up from the darkest depths and back into the sunlight. This is not Sayori's smile. Oh. Well, if you say so.
Really? Don't worry so much about me. Just go and be with everyone else. I'll be fine right here.
Alright, Sayori. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she knows something about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Killin, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little into it a little too much. But she seems a bit down today.
Oh? You think so?
Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. Or someone. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Killin. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. It took them 20 bajillion Bajuka Bog hours to retread Act 1 material. Hooray, hooray, hooray! I know, this is very vanilla. Oh my vanilla Batman, indeed, yes. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. No. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? You are sentenced to the crime of being too old. Like that one episode of Close Enough. Let me try talking to her myself. Ah, alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. Yo, what up, Overthought? Also, by the way, guys, this is what Monika is saying to Sayori.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
That's what Monika's saying. That's what Monika's saying to Sayori right now. I really don't think changing MC's personality just to make him slightly cringier. The thing is, you have to remember that this was back in 2018 when most mods were just different variations of vanilla. That's why exit music was like so special for its time, and Salvation as well, because they only borrowed a little bit of vanilla, or like the vanilla they had was to branch off to a much bigger story. And to be honest, I didn't know this mod would have this much vanilla in it when I went into it, so. Personally, I think MC would unironically be cringe and either I think it's cool or regret it instantly. I mean, the thing about the MC is that he's a little cringe, obviously, but he seems to be a very well-meaning guy. And a lot of well-meaning, socially awkward guys tend to be kind of cringy at times. Hey, Sayori, what's up? You seem like you were having something on your mind.
Oh, Monika. Hi! I'm really excited for the festival, you know?
Sayori, are you sure you're alright?
I'm just fine, Monika. Never better.
Well, okay. I just wanted to check. Killen told me he was worried about you.
Killen? I told him not to worry about me. I told him he needed to go talk to Yuri or Natsuki. They both like him, you know. I bet he'll end up dating one of them. And then he'll want to spend all of his time with them.
He's a dense MF for like every anime protagonist. Part of the reason I stopped watching romance and slice of life shit forever. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem though. If the MCs in slice of life and romance things weren't dense, the series would only last like 1 or 2 episodes because they would just start dating each other. The only way you could have a story where the MC's not dense is if you drag out how long it takes the characters to get together. Alright, good night, Doki guy. Thanks for vibing. Hope the modding went well.
But that won't happen if he's worried about me. So you just tell him to forget about me and go spend time with the others. Sayori, may I ask you a question? Just between the two of us. Do you like Killing? Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad she finally said it. Shoot.
I wondered.
Or have it in a Kaguya type situation where they watch Rick and Morty and have really high IQ and are above dating or something. The thing that was stupid about Kaguya-sama is that they both liked each other, but they were trying to like one up. They were basically competing against each other to get them to fall in love with each other. Like, they're trying to compete to see who could fall in love with each other first in the most roundabout, pretentious way possible. And what made it interesting was how over the top it was. And Chica. Chica also made it interesting.
I know it's complicated because you two have known each other for so long. But I'm sure Killen will come around. He cares about you a lot, and I wouldn't be surprised if he felt the same way about you. And frankly, if he doesn't, that's just his loss. But why would Killen feel that way about me when he could be with Yuri or Natsuki or you, Monika? You're also incredible, and I'm just me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Still on it.
Sayori, don't talk about yourself that way. You are an amazing person. You make everyone brighter with your presence. And frankly, I couldn't run this club without you. You remember what happened the other day between Yuri and Natsuki?
Oh my good. Oh my days, Xavier. Oh my goodness. Xavier, why did you send me the same picture? You sent me the same picture 2 times, bro. What's up with that? What's up with that, Xavier? Killen has a sixth sense when it comes to predicting the next line of the mod. I see. You have to go back and watch my previous videos, brother. I'm telling you, this isn't the first time.
I'm honored to have you in this club. I'm honored to have you as a vice president. And I'm honored to have you as a friend.
I know, that's why I said it. Based. I can't look, Icy, I can't help it. I can't help that my third eye is so big. It's just how it is now. That's why it's hard to enjoy certain pieces of media sometimes, because my third eye will open and I just know how it's going to end.
Anyway, that's Monika's self-worth lecture of the day.
Okay, that's kind of cute, actually.
Monika, please don't tell Killen about how I feel. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
His third eye is open and his third leg is away.
But seriously, Sayori, if you ever need to talk, I'll listen. Okay.
You know what? That was actually very wholesome. That was very wholesome. I like that.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room.
We need to discuss the plans for the festival. So why don't we cut our reading time a little short and share our poems now?
Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I even make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori?
Oh. Sorry, Killing. I guess I kind of spaced out. Your poem is nice.
Sayori. You sure you're okay?
Yeah. I'm good.
You're just acting kind of funny.
Oh, you know, just a little rain cloud. We all get them sometimes. Anyway, are you making friends in Literature Club? You seem to be making friends with Natsuki.
Just let him change the topic. He's like, are you sure you're okay? Yeah, you know, I'm just a little depressed right now. But hey, you and Natsuki are pretty close. Well, yeah, Natsuki and I ran into each other at the bookstore last night. I'm sorry? We missed out on this. We missed out on this lore. Imagine if the mod ends with Sayori roping like Act 1 and nothing changed. It was just vanilla. Dang. Did they really play this? She needed me to hold on to some manga she was buying, so I was giving it back to her when you saw us at lunch.
Ah, I see. You're reading a lot with Yuri also, I've noticed. Oh, Killing, you charmer.
Is Sayori jealous?
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
I'm placing bets there's a BS saver last second story and live happily ever after, and the mod literally ends after the rope scene. That's the extent of this. Well, let's see, Xavier. Personally, I think that's a good bet to make. Also, can we acknowledge the fact that Act 1 of DDLC is Sayori having a massive cope session? Sayori, you know I care about you, right?
Yeah, I know, Killing. I just really want you to make lots of new friends so you won't be lonely.
More coping than a therapy session. Maybe she should go to one. Sayori, I'm really happy you invited me to join Literature Club. I know I wouldn't have even thought of it if it weren't for you. But even though I've made new friends here, you'll always be my dearest friend. He said the thing! He said the thing, chat! There it is! Imagine Sarah just a massive crash out. Sarah just a massive crash out because you say you'll always be my dearest friend.
JQilin. Please, don't say things like that.
Huh? You always be my dear Shiko Noko 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 Kostan Tan friend.
It's like, I don't deserve it. You don't need to be so nice to me.
Sayori? I could tell she's choking back a sob. Why is she like this all of a sudden? Sayori, tell me what's wrong. What can I do to make it better? Yo! Talk about whiplash. Bro, I felt my neck snap in half.
Oh, it's nothing really. I just had a little moment there. You know, it's that time of the month. You know me being a woman and all that. Yeah. Just a little rain cloud, like I said. Yes, sirree.
Do you pull a Natsuki on us?
Don't worry about it, Killing. You have fun with everyone else. Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Alright. Alright. You aren't going to skip out on me, are you?
No, of course not.
Of course.
Monika has something to talk to us about this weekend. I really want to hear about it. I really want to hear more about it.
That's the first I've heard of anything happening this weekend. Alright, Sayori.
So, no poem today?
Huh? Oh, no. I didn't get it done. Sorry.
Well, okay. I guess it just gives you more time to admire mine then. Haha.
Yeah.
Hey, are you okay? You seem kind of, I don't know, out of it.
Oh, I'm just tired. You know, with playing for the festival and all. It's taken a lot out of me.
Yeah, I bet. Seems like a pretty big job. But I know you and Monika have a good plan. And we'll all work to make it a great festival for all of us. I'm really looking forward to getting together with everyone this weekend. We haven't all really hung out outside of school before. It'll be fun.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it as well. Maybe I'll write a poem to share with everyone since I don't have one today.
Sure. Can't wait to read it. Speaking of which, here's my poem for today.
I'll be your beach. Yeah, I'll be your beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about you stay. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leave in a way you thought left you long ago. Though, not gonna lie, it was kinda awkward to read Natsuki's confession poem. Just because.
Oh, the beach.
Yeah, it was Yuri's idea. Since we wound up writing about the same thing yesterday, we decided to pick a topic we could both write about. This is a little longer than I intended. It's a little out of my comfort zone. But it's good to branch out, I guess. I hope Yuri's influence isn't rubbing off on me. I mean, if I start writing like her, It'd take me forever to finish reading our poems.
Natsuki, who is this about?
Huh? No, well, no one in particular.
It isn't Killing, is it?
Huh?
It's like,
Huh? What? That did... I mean, what makes you say that?
Well, you two were at lunch with each other today. And you both like manga. I mean, you two would make a great couple.
What? Well, I mean, I am pretty great. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if you felt the same way about me.
oh my goodness, they all want his third leg, bro. They all want it. They all want it. It's actually insane.
But, you know, it's not like I wrote this for him or anything.
You totally wrote it for him. You wrote it for him, we all know it.
I mean, why do you care? Do you like him?
Oh, it's nothing, Natsuki. Just put it out of your mind. I'm just glad you two became friends, that's all.
I see Sayori went to the Maki and Kadri school of don't think about it too hard.
Oh, well, thanks. I mean, he's still a dummy.
Right. Right. Oh. Do you not have a poem for today, Sayori? No, not today. Sorry, Yuri. Oh, well. Well, I was interested in reading some of your poetry. I understand that sometimes life pressures weigh us down to the point where we cannot take part in what we enjoy. Perhaps something is bothering you. I'm just having one of those days, you know.
It's just one of those days. Tell me what you're gonna do now.
Just a little rain cloud, as I like to say. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I do understand. I'm prone to those as well. Oh, what do you do when you feel like this, Yuri? Oh, well, I have some rather unusual ways to bring myself out of a bad mood. For example, I have my aromatherapy. I found that a good dose of jasmine oil can help lift the spirits. If you are feeling ill, you can add a dose of thieves oil to help you feel better. If you like, I can loan you a diffuser and a few oils. Thanks, Yuri, but I don't know if oils and aroma are my thing. Okay, in that case, perhaps you could try escaping to a good book. I know Monika has been helping with poetry, but have you been reading more since you joined the literature club? Well, no, not really.
Guys, please stop being harsh on the bot. On the risk of sounding like a One Piece fit, it gets good in chapter 3, I promise.
It's like, guys, it gets good. Like 100 chapters in. Just wait.
Hey, this is all new to me. I'm letting it cook. I just understand some people don't like vanilla. Even though, to be fair, none of this is, like, what I'm reading right now is not vanilla.
Oh, Sayori. There are so many worlds and horizons you have yet to explore. I found that when I'm engrossed in a good book, all of my troubles seem to float away. And recently, I found how delightful it is to discuss what I'm reading with someone else. Killer and I have been reading through one of my favorite books together and discussing it. It is so enlightening to have a different view of what I'm reading. I must thank you, Sayori, for running him. He's been a wonderful addition to our little club.
And Sayori's like,
Damn it, fuck, shit, damn.
oh, it gets good in chapter 3? Cool, cool. Why the hell does it get good at the start, at the story start? You know, like almost any well-told story. Yo, you guys are such assholes, bro.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Anyway, why don't you read my poem? Perhaps will help put you into a better mood.
Beach. Marvel million years of the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Stare where the foe wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish on the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. This story is at least more entertaining than the other 40% of mods, because this is the perfect example of 50% mid.
Oh, the beach. How fun.
Yes, this came from a discussion I had with Natsuki. Our poems yesterday were somewhat similar, so we decided to pick a topic for both of us to write about. I have fond memories of the beach, so this seemed like a good subject to write about.
Oh, really? It sounds like there is a story there.
Well, It is important. You don't need to know. You don't need to be bored with the details.
Oh, no, Yuri. You said yesterday you'd tell me more about yourself.
I did, didn't I? Well, if you insist. When I was younger, my parents loved to take me to the beach. It was something I looked forward to so much. The images from the poem were all from my personal experiences. Building sandcastles, smelling the salty air, feeling the sand between my toes. These experiences stayed with me throughout my life. After my father left, my mother wasn't able to take me to the beach as often. Over time, these sensations came to define my childhood. They were, in a sense, bittersweet.
So, good and bad?
Yes. Good because they represent a happy time in my life. But also sad because of how much my life has changed since then.
Wow. That's deep, chat.
Because things are different now.
Modern women only know 3 things: father leaving, hot chip, and lie. Not gonna lie, Xavier, I expected Josiah to say something like that.
And now you can't go back to how they were.
Yes, Sayori. That's precisely what I mean. You get me.
Yeah, I understand. More than you know. I don't have a poem for today, Monika.
That's fine, Sayori. I know poetry's probably the last thing on your mind today.
I just want to make sure you're okay. Oh, I'm fine, Monika. See? Happy face. You can lie to yourself, Sarah, but you can't lie to me. If you say so, but you don't seem to be happy but you don't need to be happy all the time, you know? But making people happy is what I do. If I can't do that, then who am I? That's my reason for being here. Sayori, it isn't your job to make everyone happy. Especially if you aren't focused on your own happiness. But making people happy is what makes me happy. Sayori, there's nothing wrong with making other people happy. But if that's the only thing you strive to do, you'll lose yourself in other people's expectations.
Yes, sir, you don't want to lose yourself in the moment. You own it. You only get one shot. Don't waste your chance to blow, Sayori.
We can't always depend on others to make us happy. Despite what people may say, they can't always be there for you.
That's true. Monika's spitting right now.
They come into your life and then leave just as suddenly.
Yo, Monika's spitting right now. She's spitting.
It's best to focus on yourself instead.
That song is an inspiration for me, especially right now. I hear that, Josiah. I hear that.
You have to learn to find your own happiness. I don't know if I can do that, Monika. Sometimes life doesn't give us a choice.
I wonder who Monika's talking about in this case.
Anyway, I meant what I said earlier, Sayori. Please come talk to me if you're having trouble, okay? Okay. Hey, Monika? Yeah, Sayori? I'm really looking forward to meeting up this weekend. Well, let's talk about that after we are done reading poems. Alright guys, now that we've read our poems, we need to discuss festival preparation. As we all know what our jobs are, right?
I know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Yep. All sorts of different flavors.
Yuri will be preparing decorations for the club room. A room full of decorations adorned by your beautiful handwriting will surely enhance the atmosphere.
Of course.
After all,
Suginya Maiwa.
I love atmosphere. Do you? I love atmosphere. Nani?
Don't we all? And Sayori, you're in charge of pamphlets. Yep. I got a lot of happy designs ready. We'll be rolling in members in no time.
I noticed that Sayori has noticeably perked up and is acting like her old self again. I don't know if I should be relieved to see her acting normal again, or concerned that her mood changed so quickly. It's almost like she's putting on a front.
So, what time do we need to come over, Monika?
Huh? Come over where?
Oh, Killing, you weren't paying attention, were you?
Do I ever? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, chat.
Monica invited us all to her house tomorrow, so we could work on our various projects together. If we help each other, this will go much faster. Plus, it will be a splendid opportunity to get to know each other outside of school. It'll be like a literature retreat.
Yep, lots of discussing what we're reading. Poetry. And I'll be baking, so there'll be plenty of desserts to go around.
Yay! A whole day for us to hang out.
Wow. So, you do have room for your newest member, right? 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 A whole day of nothing but sweets and pretty girls? Sign me up. Twist my arm. Plus, I have to admit, I'm a bit curious to see what Monika's house looks like. I have a pretty good idea. I know what background they're going to use for Monika's house.
Actually, guys, that's the thing I need to talk to you about.
I guess we're not going to Monika's house. Sigh.
I can't have you all over this weekend. Huh? But...
Oh, but the preparations.
Yeah, Monika, what gives? We're supposed to use that time to get all our stuff done.
Look, guys, I'm really sorry, but something important suddenly came up. I can't really go into details right now, but believe me, I'd never call off our get-together for anything else.
But the decorations I planned would really benefit from the input of other people. The synergy produced through group work would really add to the presentation.
Yeah, and baking for so many people takes a long time. I mean, I could do it by myself, but it'd be so much easier with help.
And just like that, Sayori's cheerful mask drops away. My sense of unease hasn't gone away.
I was really looking forward to it. I know, Sayori. We all were.
Well, that deflared the mood fast.
Sayori's like, you lied to me. You betrayed my trust, Monika.
I guess this means preparations for the festival are going to be a lot harder now. Hey, we'll just meet up at party at Sayori's house this weekend, I guess. Unless... Hey guys, just a thought, but... Wait, and hear me out here now. Why don't we move it to my house? Well, that got their attention.
Oh, Killen. That's a lot of responsibility to take on all of a sudden.
Well, everyone else has a job to do, and I'm pretty much useless when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I might as well provide the place for everyone to meet up and get their projects done. Sayori.
You will now know the experience of pain for the most oppressed group of them all. Gamers!
Welcome back, Elena. Better late than never. It's really the least I could do, and maybe I could lend a hand to whoever needs it.
No offense, Killen, but your house isn't really as big as Monika's. I don't know if we have enough room to spread out to do our projects.
Huh. Good to know.
I have a suggestion. Perhaps if the space available is big enough for all of us, we could come over one at a time.
Hey, yo!
I mean, if that wouldn't be a burden of Kin's time, of course.
Of course.
Not really. I was just going to spend the weekend watching anime, expanding my literary horizons, that sort of thing.
Came up with that suggestion pretty quick, didn't you, Yuri?
Well, I was just, trying to be considerate.
Of course you were.
Of course.
Well, whatever. I'll come over on
Saturday morning.
Sayori's like, I am not missing my chance. Sayori.
I mean, I live the closest, so it makes sense I should come over first. Right?
I don't think anyone's going to argue with that.
Okay. Well, I'll come over on Saturday afternoon, then.
Actually, Natsuki, I think it'd probably be best if you were to Killen's house sometime on Sunday.
What? Why?
Well, you'll be baking, won't you? If you bake on Saturday, the food will have to sit all day Sunday and might lose flavor. So you see, it would be best if I went to Killen's house on Saturday afternoon, and you went on Sunday.
Yuri's like, well, actually, it'd make more sense for you to last with this one time with him, so this way I get to see him sooner. But Natsuki also can't argue with that. That's actually a good point that Yuri made.
Whew, Yuri.
Natsuki desperately wants to find a counter Yuri's suggestion, but it seems too well argued. Yuri's like, hey, you wouldn't want the food to get stale just like your love life, right? I think it just witnessed a strategy game for the ages. Yeah, MC's playing chess while these girls are playing checkers. Shit's insane. You know, it actually would be really interesting. I don't think anybody's done this yet, but it'd be interesting to see a story where all the girls like actually plot out how they're gonna get MC and try to one-up each other in the event. Like they try to one-up each other in different ways to actually get the guy. That actually be pretty interesting. Like the way like they're kind of doing it now, it'd be interesting if somebody expanded upon that and made it its own story. I think that'd be pretty neat just to see the different mind games and strategy games that the girls would employ on each other. That would make for a pretty dynamic story.
Fine. You take Saturday, and Kill and I will bake the cupcakes on Sunday. So I'll see him last before the festival.
But... Ooh.
Nice recover by Natsuki.
Alright. It looks like Sayori and Natsuki have made the It looks like Sayori and Killen will make the pamphlets on Saturday morning. Yuri and Killen will make the decorations Saturday afternoon. And Natsuki and Killen will bake the cupcakes on Sunday.
Francisco Franco. Yes, Untitled Duck, Francisco Franco.
Are you sure you're up to this, Killen?
Oh, he didn't even get a chance to respond.
I'm looking forward to it, Killen. I've got a lot of ideas that we could use to enhance our club space.
Yeah, Killen. I'll be sure to stick you with the dirty work.
I stand tall and put on my most confident look. I think I'm up to the task. I may not survive this. The meeting breaks after that. I take some time to exchange numbers with Yuri and Natsuki, as well as get instructions on what supplies to get. I gather up my stuff and start heading for the door when Monika pulls me aside.
Hey, Killen. I wanted to thank you for volunteering your time like that. It really means a lot to me that you're stepping up.
Hey, no problem, Monika. I mean, it'd be fun, seeing what everyone else is like outside of school. And I think I'm kind of getting into this festival prep.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I wish I could join you guys this weekend.
Yeah, so what exactly is happening with you this weekend anyway?
Well, I don't really want to say, in case it turns out to be nothing. But I will say it has the potential to be life-changing.
Wow. Well, good luck with whatever it is.
Thanks! Oh, Kellen,
Yeah?
you probably noticed that the others have quite the competition going where you are concerned.
Gee, Monica, I haven't noticed. Oh, really? You say this, but you don't notice the fact that Sayori, one, has a big crush on you, but two, is being all moody? Come on, Brody. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, Brody.
Just be careful with their feelings, okay?
Of course.
Monica, we are fedora-wearing, aviator-wearing gentlemen. We respect the whammon. We do not hurt the whammon, okay? Man, what have I gotten myself into? Fuck, bro. Just all these girls want to ride my dick. Like, fuck. Just, such a problem. I can't believe I'm in such a situation like this, man. Why was I put in this situation? Dang, all these beautiful girls want to spend time with me. Fuck. I won't lie, the idea of pretty girls parading in and out of my house all weekend is pretty appealing. But I'm starting to worry I may be in over my head when it comes to this particular group. And besides, I'm still worried about Sayori. Ready to go, Sayori? Sayori? Sayori must have slipped out when I was getting Yuri and Natsuki's info. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about how this weekend will play out. I guess there isn't anything I can do except move forward and hope for the best. Girls! I want to see men!
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I have to do it tomorrow. I have to tell Killen how I feel. If I don't, Yuri or Natsuki will surely... Oh, but I can't think of that now. What should I do? Perhaps I should just tell him? Killen. Daisuki desu.
Yo, chat, she said the thing. She said she loves us, chat.
So glad I came back to this dialogue. Hooray! As Sayori finally accepted her feelings that she loves MC. You know what? Round of applause for Sayori being so stunning and brave. Oh wow! Anyway. Josiah, you're such an asshole.
I've loved you for as long as I've loved you for as long as I can remember. You're my comfort, the high point of every day. When I'm with you, the world isn't bleak and cloudy.
Yeah, it'd be funny as fuck if she's like, "You're my sunshine."
There's only light and laughter. I spend every day just waiting for the opportunity to see you again. Oh, please, Killen. Say you love me too. Say you'll hold me. Say you'll accept me. Accept me as the broken girl that I am. The broken, clumsy, stupid, worthless waste of No. He'd never accept me. Not like this. Never like this. No. What can I do? How can I make him love me? Oh! There's an idea. Let's see.
Do a search for harem anime.
What do you mean by that?
That came out of left field.
What's a Genki girl?
Yeah, that's a good question. So let's see. The Genki girl, this is according to tvtropes.org. The Genki girl is a character, usually a schoolgirl but not always, possessed of an overabundance of energy, such that she runs everywhere, often with her arms waving wildly or outstretched like airplane wings, speaks quickly, sometimes unintelligibly so, and or loudly, and always does something fast, fast, fast. She is full of confidence and determination, regardless of whether she's competent or not. Although usually played exclusively for comedy, sometimes the Genki girl slows down for a serious or introspective moment. But not for long. She lives her life full throttle. To sum it up, a good way of telling whether a female character is Genki or not is to see if her family peers are exhausted, astonished, or even creeped out by her chronic outbursts of vitality. A female character is by far the more common version, but the trope is not limited to females, which is true. Like Gigi from Dandadan is a perfect example of a Genki guy. Also, chat, looks like things are finally getting interesting. Obviously, I'm not going to stop now because this is the moment we've been waiting for. The story's actually getting somewhere. Saturday morning is here before I know it. Actually, let me save here. Just because. I'll save here. I spent a lot of time getting the house ready. I figured if I'm going to have so many girls coming through this weekend, everything might as well look its best. He's like, yeah, you know, since I'm going to have so much tail coming out of this house. And these women stepping into my chambers. I might as well get everything prepared. Sayori is coming over first, so we can make the pamphlets together. Not even DDTTMC got this much play? I know, bro. Well, to be fair, he got a lot of play with one girl. So, he didn't get a bunch of girls, but he got a lot of play with one, so. It was a narrow pool. It was, instead of being a wide, shallow pool, it was a narrow, very deep pool. While Sayori coming over isn't terribly unusual, I have to admit that I'm still feeling a bit nervous about her arrival. I suppose some of it is the weird way she was acting yesterday. But if I'm being honest with myself, there may be a few other reasons as well. I've thought about this before, but I can't say it's been bad spending so much extra time with her. In fact, I'm starting to enjoy spending time with her.
Of course.
I've enjoyed spending time with the other club members as well, but I've known Sayori for as long for so long that I haven't really thought of spending time with her as special. Lately, I've kind of beginning to think of her a bit differently than when we were young. I wonder, shout out to Kanye West. Huh? Oh no, I'm blind! I'm blind! Or dead. I'm dead and blind! No! I wave my hands in front of me, trying to discern my location, which causes me to fall out of my chair and onto the floor. Ow.
Haha! I knew you didn't hear me come in.
What? Sayori! She must have snuck up behind me and covered my eyes with her hands.
You sneaky little rascal.
You don't look so dead and blind to me, Killin.
Looks like Sayori's in a playful mood today. Lucky me. Watch your back, Sayori. I'll have my revenge when you least expect it.
Oh no! I was like, oh, I'm not scared of you, Killin. You've never been able to sneak up on me.
What if he was just whacking it? You know, in the context of what we just saw the day before Sayori would be like,
What? Hey. You, need some help with that?
I'd be like, whoa, I think I downloaded the wrong copy of Another Moment with You.
And Sarah's like, oh, I'll give you another moment with you, alright.
It's diabolical. It's absolutely diabolical behavior. This Doki Doki Triple Trouble, the Sayori situation. this is what happened before Sayori and MC broke up. He'll be catching feelings till Kingdom Come after that. Ah, I see what you did there. It seems to me I've actually downloaded Me and You instead of Another Moment with You. She's right. She'd always win at hide and seek because, apparently, I make too much noise. Yeah, well, Yuri's pretty quiet. Maybe I should ask her for some pointers later. And she's like, you stupid motherfucker, don't talk about other women when I'm here. She's like, you stupid. She's like, you stupid dick. She's like, how dare you talk about other women in front of me? Love me. Whoa. Claws came out for a moment at the mention of Yuri's name. I didn't even know Sayori could make that look. She's not jealous, is she? No. No. Nah. Nah, Chad, do you think Sayori's jealous? Nah. Nah, Chad, I don't think Sayori's jealous. I kind of like Jelly Sayori. You know, I have to admit, this is, yeah, it's different. This is some of the most personality I've seen Sayori have. Ever. I quickly changed the subject. Anyway, you seem a bit happier than you were yesterday.
Oh, come on now, Killin. I'm always happy.
Why the fuck you lying to me, Sayori? Why are you lying?
Genki desu.
Oh my god. Oh.
Like, oh my god, Kylian, like, I'm super kawaii desu ne. Genki desu. Love, love. Doki doki.
Kill yourself, Sayori.
Nani?
For real?
That was weird.
Anyway, I haven't seen your room in a long time.
I'm getting deja vu. It's like we wrote this before. Yo, Xavier, it's almost as if we actually understood the darker side of Sayori's nature.
I haven't seen your room in a long time. It's really clean. Last time I was here, there were toys and models and stuff all over the place.
Yep. None of those here. Because I stuffed them in the closet last night. Oh yeah.
I remember when I used to come over here on Saturday mornings every weekend. We'd find the most sugary cereal we can and spend all morning watching anime. Do you remember that, Kylian?
She gets right up in my personal space with that question. She's like, her face is like inches from his. She's like,
Do you remember that? Huh?
I'm kind of getting the impression she's straining her face, trying to make her eyes bigger and shinier. Yeah. I do remember watching all of anime with you, Sayori. Understanding characters from the person who murdered Natsuki and DDTT? Pfft, nah. I suspect that's where my obsession with anime started. I never thought about it before, but I guess growing up with Sayori kind of shaped who I am. Yeah, it tends to work that way. Growing up with people and having them rub off on you kind of defines who you are as a person, or at least helps to anyway. You came over so often, I just kind of started to expect you. You were kind of a fixture around here back then.
You're like, well, Kylian, I can keep being a fixture. That doesn't have to change. You could pick up where we left off.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, my third eye. You can't stop the third eye, chat. You can't stop the third eye. You can't stop the third eye. It is all seeing.
You know, I could be a fixture again.
You know, bats eyebrows, squeezes boobies together. What? Where did that come from? He's like, hey, yo, what the fuck? He's like, what? He's like, hey, yo.
Anyway,
Yo, no. You can't just skirt past saying some shit like that, Sayori. Nah. You can't just, bro. Nah, chill.
chill. You can't just say some fly shit like that. Like, oh, anyway, I'm super excited to work on festival stuff with you.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what we're calling it now. That's what we're calling it now, chat. We're gonna be working on festival stuff together. We're gonna be folding Sayori's pamphlets. So it turns out the Illuminati is real, he is human, and he is JQilin.
Yatta!
Yatakata.
Oh, Sayori's trying way too hard now. And just so quickly, she goes from sultry to over the top excited again. What does she have for breakfast? And can I have some of that too? It's not that big of a deal. The job needed to get done, so here we are. Besides, we're just making pamphlets. I figured we put a template together on the computer and then print out a bunch. I don't figure it'll take too long.
Oh, Kellen, you aren't trying to get rid of me, are you?
What? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that from? What? No! I mean...
Don't you want me to stay over all morning?
You know, if you... Oh, brother, Sayori, come the fuck on. So, I'm not gonna lie, it'd be fucking hilarious if... It'd be hilarious. I know this is not gonna happen, but it'd be hilarious if they started getting it in, and then Yuri came over and be like, "Oh boy, I can't wait to spend time with MC," and then she just hears Sayori Sayori's like loud ass moans coming from the window, and she's like, "Oh dear, I see. Maybe this is a bad time for me to show up. I guess I'll come back an hour or so later." Well, I mean, yeah, of course.
Of course.
My face suddenly feels hotter than it was a moment ago. Golly. Now this Sayori, she's doing something to me. Am I blushing? I don't think I've ever gotten flustered around Sayori before. Well, Sayori was offering her vagina to you on a silver platter before, but she is now. You can't be pitching interesting ideas. They already packed this full of mid. There's no room. I'm glad you guys like my ideas.
You're so cute, Killin. But I've already printed out a bunch of basic pamphlets from a template.
She skips over to my door to retrieve her bag and pulls out about 100 printed pamphlets. He's like, huh. Alright, Finn, bye. It's a shame you're gonna be missing out on the best part of the mod, but you can catch the restream though. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. They have the basic information on them, name of the club, location of the room, and so forth. It's admittedly what I had in mind when I thought of making pamphlets. So, what more is there to do? Seems like you already did the job, Sayori.
Oh no, you don't get off that easy. Printing these out was just the first step.
She reaches into her bag again. This time she pulls out a few poetry books, pencils, markers, and other art supplies. Why so many of these? We're the literature club, not the art club.
Well, I have some ideas on how we can improve the pamphlets to really get people's attention.
You just gotta make a shitpost mob with a bunch of random ideas you've had, like I gently opened a door type of thing. See, the problem is I come up with so many ideas, and some ideas are more complex than others. But you are right that if nobody else is gonna do these ideas, I just have to do these ideas.
Most clubs are just gonna print theirs off a computer, like you wanted to. But that's boring. And eventually they're gonna have a handful of pamphlets that all look the same. So we're gonna add handwritten quotes from the bottom to the bottom of each pamphlet. Some quotes could be from poems, some come from books, whatever you want. Then we'll decorate each one. Kawaii!
Kiwi Kawaii!
We can draw a scene from the book the quote is from, or you can draw a picture from the poem you might that the poem makes you think of. This way, each one will be special, and everybody will understand how much work we put into our club.
That's a good idea, Sayori. But doesn't that seem like a lot of work for pamphlets that people will probably just throw away? Yes, it is, but I guess that's also the point of it all.
Oh, I think people will notice the effort we put into them. It might take a little longer. But that just means more time we have to spend together.
Sayori, you sly dog.
Ready? Let's go. Okonomiyaki!
Yuri does it. Well, that was interesting. Having Sayori yell out random Japanese phrases is endearing, question mark? If Sayori was down yesterday, she's almost manic today. Like she's trying too hard. That's because she is trying too hard. I'm glad you finally noticed. And the thing that bothers me the most is that she's using these phrases completely wrong. It's her smile. Despite her straight face and huge grin, I can tell she's faking it, almost like she's wearing a mask. I still haven't seen Sayori's real smile today. We get to work drawing pictures for the pamphlets. I am in no way, shape, or form an artist, so my pictures are pretty basic. But Sayori's art is actually quite good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Her first few pictures are pretty simple, but afterwards she starts drawing scenes from books she's read. I've never actually seen her draw before. I'm pretty impressed.
What do you think of this one, Killin?
She holds up the pamphlet to show me the picture she has drawn. It's a beach at night, with the full moon overhead reflecting off the waves below. Sayori, stop being a cringe weeaboo, otherwise I'm gonna introduce you to Filthy Frank. And then you'll have true big sad.
It's time to stop. Where are your parents?
Wow, Sayori, that's really beautiful. Not as beautiful as you, though. Where did you get an idea for a scene like that?
I read it once in a book. It's about a young woman who is faced with a life-changing journey to a faraway land. She didn't want to leave the home she'd always known, but she knew she could have a better life in another land. So, one night, she went to the shoreline to contemplate her choice, when the man she loved arrived to speak to her. Oh, but he didn't know she loved him. So, anyway, he told her about the power of important moments.
Important moments?
Yes, those moments that stick with us forever. The moments we remember when everything else fades. You see, it didn't matter if she went far away. She would always have the important memories of her homeland with her wherever she went.
Wow. So what happened next?
Well, after her love spoke to her, she resolved to take her faraway journey, taking only the important moments of her homeland with her. And as long as she lived, she never forgot that moment with her love on the shoreline.
I see. So, did she ever tell him she loved him?
No. That's the funny part. She didn't.
Did she come back and marry him or anything like that?
No. She never told him. She didn't want to burden his heart with the knowledge that she was pining for him so far away. So while she had those important moments from her heartland, her one regret was that she didn't have more moments with her one true love.
You know, it almost sounds like Sayori's talking about herself in this instant.
She'd have traded the world for just
Another moment with him. Wow. That's kind of sad.
Do you think she should have told him, Killin?
Well, yeah.
Should she have told him she loved him?
I have a suspicion that there's more to this question than there appears. I think that she should have been honest with him about her feelings, so that there's nothing left unsaid between them.
I think you're right, Killin.
I think I navigated that minefield well enough. And she's like, I think you're right, so that's why I'm gonna tell you that I love you. Do you love me?
I think we have a lot of important moments between the two of us, don't we?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean by that?
Uh-huh. Yeah, Sayori. We sure do. I, for one, will never forget the time your room caught fire.
Hey now. Not that again.
Sarah and I start talking about all the times we've had together. All of our experiences and adventures. All of our special moments. The more we talk, the more Sayori seems to go back to being herself. This is the Sayori I missed. With her smile full of sunshine. The hours feel like minutes as we relive story after story, until the subject turns to...
Say, Killin, do you remember the fair where we met?
Yeah, you brought it up the other day.
Whatever happened to it?
Well, I think they eventually stopped putting it together. I guess attendance was down or something. It just wasn't worth it anymore.
Oh.
Sarah's expression changes all of a sudden. I guess she's like, maybe we could have went on a date to the fair. That would have been cool. She has that same kind of down look that she had yesterday.
That's sad. It's so sad when something that once brought joy is just tossed away like that. Why do you think people do that, Killin?
No, yeah, that's a very loaded and heavy question to ask a teenage boy. Wow, kind of a heavy question from Sayori. Well, I think that sometimes people forget about the things that used to make them happy. They take those things for granted, and then they don't really think about them until they're gone. Sayori seems to ponder my answer.
So, how do you keep people from forgetting those things?
I think for a moment. Not really knowing how to answer, that proceeds to give a very thoughtful answer. Perhaps the simplest answer is the best. If you don't want people to forget about what makes them happy, I guess you have to remind them of what makes them happy in the first place. Let's put it this way. Life isn't always happy. It's full of ups and downs and crazy coincidences, and BAM! They tell you what it's all about. So let's say you had those good times. The times that made you happy, and hold on to them. Because even when times are hard, you can always look back and think of how you enjoyed the good times. Sort of like the heroine from your book with her special moments. Sayori doesn't say anything. She seems to be mulling my response over in her head.
Qilin, you wouldn't do that to me, will you?
Huh?
Forget about me? I mean, do you always think of me as being one of the good things in your life?
Yeah. Xavier. Yo, Xavier, they're having a sentimental moment right now, and you're that's what you fucking come up with. Sayori, of course. You can never be anything but wonderful to me. I genuinely hope there are many good days ahead for you and me. Besides, how could I ever forget you?
I feel the same way, Qilin.
And just like that, Sayori goes back to decorating her pamphlets. You know, this could have been I mean, this was a good moment already, but it could have been a better moment if there was an escalation of tension. She's really been a roller coaster lately. I wonder what's gotten in her head to ask me all these type of questions. Have you ever looked at something and wonder what is going on inside her head? Xavier needs to boot up me and you right now. Yo, chat, if somebody donates $100, I'll boot up me and you right now. This will be a me and you stream. It's like for the rest of the night. Sayori, don't you forget about me. Don't. Hey. After some hours of decorating and chatting, we finally finished the pamphlets. While I didn't initially see the value in doing this, I will admit, I'm somewhat proud of the stack of individualized pamphlets we have. Well, that seems to be all of them.
Yeah, they look so nice. I know it seemed like a lot of work for something so little, Qilin, but I really think these will help convince people to check out our club.
$100 you stream it uncensored. I mean, you do. You know what? Nobody will see the VOD afterwards, but sure. I have to permanently take down the VOD so nobody will see this ever again. But sure. I didn't say it wouldn't be uncensored. I love proposing conflict resolution to step into this fold of the story proper. Then ripping you right out of it so we can stay in an uncharming, never-ending, unrelenting purgatory. I'll admit, I wasn't fired up at first, but I think they turned out really nice. We picked up the supplies and put everything back in Sayori's bag. I'll hang on to the pamphlets here and take them to school on Monday. They'll probably get lost in your room, Sayori.
Me.
Hey, don't take it so hard. You commented on how clean my room was. I should come over and help you clean yours like I used to.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, okay. I'd like it if you came over sometime. You haven't been over as often lately. You know, Killen, I think the thing I love the most about the Literature Club is seeing you all the time. Is I've gotten to spend so much more time with you.
Yeah. I feel the same way, Sayori. We used to hang out more often. It's really been nice spending time with you. I'd like to get together more often. Ayo?
Me too.
Sayori picks up her bag and I lead the way down the stairs. As I reach the bottom, Sayori stops at the first step and starts fumbling in her bag again.
Say, Killen, I made one more pamphlet. I was kind of thinking of you when I made it. I wanted to know what you thought.
Sayori takes the extra pamphlet out of her bag and hands it to me. It has the usual blurb on it like the others. But there's a picture of two people sitting next to each other on it. I wonder who these two people can be. And they happen to be holding hands with each other. And I wonder if you know what it means. What it means. The couple on the picture is facing away so you can see the back of their heads. Behind their backs, they're holding hands. Underneath them is written, "A poem never ends, it just stops moving." I can't help but notice that the drawn couple looks suspiciously like Sayori and myself. Sayori, are these supposed to be...
Do you like it? The line's from a poem I wrote. I could show you the whole thing if you like. I have it right here.
She reaches clumsily to her bag again, but this time she moves so suddenly she loses balance, and she's gonna fall on top of him. They're gonna fall down the stairs, and she's gonna be on top of him, and she'd be like, "Oh, Killing Desu, Killing Kun, oh my goodness, this is so awkward." And he's like, "Sayori, I never realized how beautiful you were until now. Kiss me, MC. I will kiss you, Sayori."
Whoa, whoa.
Sayori! Done. Ow. Sayori, are you alright? Yo, Xavier, does this scene seem familiar to you at all? Xavier, does this ring any bells for you? It'd be funnier if his hands ended up on her ass. You managed to fall right on top of me with a twist. You are the only person I know who could possibly fall from a standing. My vision clears as Sayori's face is just inches from mine. I caught her as she fell, and now I'm sprawled out on the floor with her on top of me. It's kind of awkward. Say, Remember when we were kids and used to play wrestle? Those were the days, huh? Sayori doesn't say anything. Her eyes are totally fixed on mine. I can feel her chest rise and fall with each breath. Now, question this, chat. Is so far everything I've said was going to happen has happened. Now, is this mod going to be a man? Or is it going to be a mouse and pussy out? Slowly, she puts her hands on my shoulder.
Killin, we aren't children anymore.
Oh, yo. Yo. Oh, shit. If I wasn't blushy before, I certainly am now. Sayori's face inches closer to mine as her lips slightly part. Her eyes begin to close. I find my lips slightly parted as well. You know, chat, I feel like we're gonna get cucked. We're gonna get blue balled so hard, chat, and I'm gonna be very unhappy. Do I say something? Or is this what I want? Sorry. Dog, I'm being edged right now. They're edging so hard right now. They're like, oh no. You're not gonna get to blow your load just yet. I hate this. I hate this. Suddenly she stops, just a hair's width from my face.
Killin,
Sarah is speaking in a breathy whisper.
is your heart beating? Is it wanting to leap out of your chest? Do you have that feeling? Like you are in love?
Oh, there's so much sexual tension. Yeah.
Because I don't.
Yo, I'm dead, bro. I'm dead, bro. I fucking can't with this shit, dog. I can't do this. I can't do this anymore, dog. I can't. Can you be a man and take her? She is yours. She loves you. I don't care how you do it. Slam her on the floor, carry her to the stairs, do something.
I don't feel anything.
She sits up suddenly.
Killin, why don't I feel anything? Where is the lightheadedness? Where are the butterflies in my stomach? Where is the rush of joy that comes with being the one you love? Where is it? Why don't I feel anything?
Sayori. And then she just runs away.
No. Don't do this to me.
This mod fucking sucks.
No, please. It's not fair. As soon as I get a hold of myself, I can't even feel romantically involved. Why? Why won't the rain clouds go away?
Dog, we're getting blue balled by Sayori's depression. It's literally 10 hours in the cuck chair for 0 progress ever. Sobs begin to form in Sayori's throat. I'm at a loss for words.
I'm sorry, Killing. I have to go.
I knew she was gonna run away. She runs out the front door, barely stifling a cry. I'm still on the floor, completely blown away by what just happened. Dog, we got blue ball by Sayori's depression. I've heard this story before. She's in that stage where she finally realizes she doesn't love or feel anything for you. She's in love with Carl. To be frank, I don't blame her. Boredom. Fuck that scene. That's me typing. Dog. This reminds me of Gay Girls where Eric says, I like a damn gigolo ready to burst. And she says, no, 15 more minutes at least. You can't be doing this to me. You can't be doing this to me, bro. Oh, hello, Lucy. What on earth is going on with Sayori? She was down yesterday, manic this morning, and now she's ran out crying? I don't know how, but I desperately want to help my friend. But how can I help her if I don't know what's wrong? I decide I'll try to talk to Sayori later. Perhaps she needs space right now. Besides, Yuri should be here in an hour or two. Man, I hope the rest of the weekend is as eventful as this morning was. Was gooning? Well, we were about to goon with Sayori, but Sayori's depression had other plans. At Columbia is 11:48 p.m. Bienvenidos, Lucy. Bienvenidos. She rain clouded on my sunshine till I joy. Well, that was an eventful weekend. Okay. So we just skip over. We skip over all that stuff. I guess we'll spend time with each girl. And they're given route. Okay. Your Spanish is too good. Gracias. I've always wanted to be popular with the ladies, but this is too much. Okay, Hamilton and Burr. It almost feels like the protagonist of the Harem anime or something.
Funny. You're not fun. You think you're quirky?
However, despite everything that's going on, I keep thinking about Sayori. Well, of course, she crashed out in your kitchen. Oh, hey, amigo. Hey, amigo. Good to see you, buddy. You're scaring me. Lo siento, yo tengo Muchos efectos de sonido. Para mi amusement. You know. Oh, lo siento, Lucy. Lo siento. It's for my amusement. I gave her some space on Saturday, but I decided it's time to talk to her about what happened. Good. I'm glad you're finally getting around to it. Hopefully we get a nice resolution to this. Yeah, she crashed out because you're a vanilla aw man. Well, just let's see if this vanilla aw man has it in him to be a little bit of chocolate. What happened with Sayori? Sayori tried to kiss us, but she got upset that she didn't feel love, so she ran away. Besides, she left her bag at my house, so that's the perfect excuse. Oh yeah, you could go give her back her bag and then weasel your way in from there. I sent her a text to let her know I'm coming, then pick up our bags and head over to her place. Once I reached Sarah's house, I knocked on the door before entering it myself. The house is quiet. Too quiet. My favorite girl is Natsuki. We'll get to Natsuki later. But that's good to know. That's good to know, Lucy. Her parents aren't home. I assume they're out working again, even on Sunday. Sarah isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. You know, Xavier, I think... Hold on, I was gonna say, Xavier, I think what you said was going to happen might happen, but we'll see. We'll see. Sayori? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it'd be way too early for that to happen, but I don't know. Maybe they wanted to bait us out.
Hi, Killin.
Something isn't right. She seems to be like she was on Friday. But now she's even more distant. Excuse me. She has the Duolingo from Tiru. Oh. The little bird in the corner. Yeah, guys. There's Maki. And there's the Duolingo bird. You, left your bag at my house the other day.
Oh, thanks.
I dropped the bag by the door to sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. The real smile she had yesterday when we were discussing all the times we had together is gone now. There's a minute of silence between us.
You were talking about coming over more, weren't you?
Nah, I guess you're right. Here I am. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I'd end up cleaning it for you.
Yep.
In that moment, she was taken down by a real man. She had that face of someone who got cleaned out. Yo. Oh, goodness. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. You're right, Lucy. It is okay. And Sayori is pretty. This will only redeem itself if it ends by saying Sayori was in the mood due to forgetting about her period. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left yesterday, you've been acting unusual. Wait a second. Okay, so this is Sunday. Okay. You've been acting unusual lately. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
No, Killin.
Eh?
Can't it just be like it's always been?
Girl, you tried to kiss me and then ran out of my house crying. It can't be the same way. It can't be how it's always been.
Please. Can't we just go back to how things were before?
Sayori, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is all my fault. I should have kept my mouth shut and let things play out the way they should have. Then you'd be with Yuri or Natsuki, and you'd be happy.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Lucy subscribed. Thank you, Lucy.
You'd walk home with them every day, hand in hand. You'd stare deep into their eyes and promise them the world. They look at you with love in their eyes. Do you know how beautiful your eyes are, Killin?
Well, I have been told I do have some pretty beautiful eyes. It's not unusual for a mod to be this long. Filled with filler so much, you'd be tired. You'd be tired by the time it's done. And keep in mind, Xavier, this is just Sayori's route. We still have to go through Yuri and Natsuki's route.
Oh, I'd give anything. But that's the problem, isn't it? I ruined everything.
You're not Adam. Yeah, his eyes are beautiful. But has he won from 3-1 down the finals? I think not. Hashtag fraud.
I was weak and expressed my feelings. It's just like me, isn't it? Stupid Sayori. Because now everything has fallen apart. Yuri or Natsuki won't be happy because I tried to take something that I didn't deserve.
Next year should be called Xmas's biggest crash house for another moment with you. You know what Active seems like he has some clipping to do. He has some clipping to do from like from all these moments.
And now you're here, worrying about me. I guess this is my punishment. I'm being punished for being so selfish.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders and start shaking her.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Are you kidding me right now? Something's happened to you. Where's the Sayori I've always known?
This isn't you. And she's like, silly killer. I've always been this way. This is the real me. Every single mod recommended by normies is the most boring bullshit.
Somebody did something, or said something. Or maybe you got sick, or I don't know. Tell me, Sayori. Tell me so we can fix this.
Sayori gives me an empty smile. She's so depressed because she lost the race. She trained her horse so heavy for an Uma Musume.
I really appreciate that, Killin. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what?
My rain clouds. That I'm a depressed, broken, sad piece of shit.
I mean, she has stayed pretty firm in her lacking feelings for you. Just like you were just on MC's neck right now.
What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Killin? I guess I have no choice in the matter. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have crippling depression. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? I'm not always a bundle of sunshine, you know. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying a waste by having to spend it on me and reading all this vanilla ass dialogue? That's what it feels like. And I thought I'd just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock.
I can't even figure out how to respond. You know, Xavier, I think it would be, after reading this now, this makes me think of Kingdom Come and actually talking about this aspect of Sayori's character, where that Sayori made up her whole identity of making other people happy, and her persona was pretty good at that. But after the initial events of Kingdom Come, when you see Sayori like for who she truly is, and she can no longer make other people being happy her identity, then what really becomes of her after that? It would make for a good exploration of Sayori's character. On top of what we've already been thinking, that is.
How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like you betrayed me. Is what I was about to say.
No, you can say it because it's pretty much what it is. She did kind of betray you.
I'm a whirl of raw emotions. I can barely formulate thoughts at this point. If I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you.
But that's the issue. She doesn't want you to think about her. She wants to be invisible, except she does it because she wants your Johnson. It's very contradictory, I know.
Even if there's only so much that I could do.
Full compile of each chapter labeled how many lines. So chapter 0 has 811. Chapter 1 has 720. Chapter 2 has 1052. Chapter 3 has 538. Chapter 4 has 666. Interesting. And chapter 5 has 722. Chapter 2 is long. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. So, Act, what chapter are we on now? Just out of curiosity. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Qilin. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me.
Lines of dialogue, so it really depends on how fast you read this. All Sayori's rap, by the way. Ugh.
It feels nice sometimes. Also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else, so you could leave me alone and forget all about me. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club was like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why I acted the way I did yesterday. I realized how I felt about you. Maybe, if you felt the same. But it didn't work out that way, did it? I had everything I wanted in the world right there. And I didn't feel anything. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Nothing but pain.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Qilin. There's nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all you can do. There is nothing because you can do nothing. I am nothing. Maybe the only thing that could have helped is if everything could just be like it always was. But I was selfish. I reached too far. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join a literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now I made you hurt too. I'm just the worst. I should just die. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept this punishment. These punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I want to pull Sayori close to me. I want to hold her until she feels better. But is that what she needs right now? So I'll sleep tonight. Yeah, sleep is more important than another moment with you. Which, fair enough. Gotta be jelly, not gonna lie. Like the skibbity cake crashing down like Freddy Fazbear Phantom Tax. I don't know. I just want her to know I care. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Kellen.
She starts sobbing.
No! Don't do this to me.
Sayori barely manages to speak between sobs. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. And she's like, well, could you get the fuck out? I'd be mad if you don't.
No. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kellen. I'm either feeling nothing or feeling pain.
Damn. Well, the festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
You're in a plow tower. Just like I'm past the point of being. I was upset when they didn't kiss, so I'm past the point of being upset now. I'm just waiting to see where this whole thing is going. How would you like for me to spend time? Like, how would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. Would you like for me to stay over for the rest of the day?
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I pick up my bag and walk down the stairs and out of Sayori's front door. I stand and loiter a bit in front of her house. Of everything that happened this weekend, this has been, by far, the hardest. The thoughts are swirling around in my head, one after the other. What can I do to help her? Can I help her? Should I talk to someone about this? Or should I respect Sayori's privacy? I continue to think about these questions as I start to walk back to my house. When suddenly,
Kellen!
Sayori runs out of her house Sayori runs out of her front door after me. Interesting. She stops right in front of me. I put my bag down, try to think of something to say to her, when suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Okay. Nice way for them to use the CG. Alright. Especially since we got rid of the whole other original reason why the CG is used in the first place. I'm shocked momentarily by this. But all I could do is hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. Sayori, if you want, you'll never have to let go of me again. She doesn't say anything. She just continues to hold me, as if she may never get to do so again. Eventually, I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. She releases me, and we stand and look at each other for a while. Look, if you want real advice, just let her go. Stay friends with her, but she clearly doesn't love or feel the same about you, and you shouldn't force that. You need to prioritize yourself. You know, Josiah, in most cases I would agree with you, but I think with Sayori it is a little different. She clearly does have feelings for the guy. She just has a hard time expressing it because she doesn't even know what she wants for herself. So, other than that, I would say you're right. So, I guess I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, eh? She stoops down to pick up my bag, holds it for a moment, then hands it back to me. A weak smile appears across her face.
Yeah. Goodbye, Kellen.
I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. At least even though I want to comfort her, I just don't know what to do in this situation. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I just don't know. Sayori is so important to me. What can I do to give her a happy future? Alright. It's the dawn of the final day, chat. And that's the problem she doesn't know. If you don't know what you like or don't like, if you like or don't like someone, then it just makes it a very imbalanced relationship. Because then she'll depend on him, hoping he fixes her. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think that's the frustrating part. Also, chat, since we've gotten this far, I'm gonna finish Sayori's round and then call it a stream because I don't feel like leaving this. I don't feel like leaving this for a future stream. I'm sorry. We've come too far to stop now. It's finally the day of the festival. For some reason, it feels like we've been preparing for this event forever. I'm pretty worn out after the long weekend. Well, I don't blame you. You've had a pretty eventful weekend, my guy. Dealing with all those emotions and dealing with all these women. I managed to get together with everyone to finish the task at hand. Yuri has the decorations as well as the flyer Sayori and I prepared. I have the cupcakes Natsuki and I prepared yesterday. Previously, another moment you used Sayori's ending broke me. Now it's the Pink Valley of Doom. I assume Monika will be at the school, hopefully finished with whatever she has going on, with whatever she was doing this weekend. I'm curious about what's up with her, but honestly, I found myself mentally occupied with my own problems. I'm in a pretty odd place with Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. Admittedly, I'm a little nervous to be in a space with all three of them after what we went with all that went on this weekend. Who knew joining a literature club would lead to so much drama? Yeah, having to deal with all these different women. Who would have thought that would come with so much drama? Not I. I gather my things and head to the corner to wait for Sayori. I've been mulling over the things she told me yesterday. I'm ashamed that I've known her for years and never had any idea that she was suffering from depression. Well, my thing is, do you even know what depression looks like? I've gone through every conversation I can remember with her. Did I contribute? Did I contribute? Was I too hard on her? I've known her for so long that I'm not always careful about how I talk to her. It would be rude for anyone else, but with Sayori, I always thought it was just friendly banter. Maybe I should apologize. Or maybe that would be weird. Maybe she doesn't want me to treat her differently? Would it make things worse if I did? What does she need? What can I do for her? Ugh, I just don't know what to do. As I stand there with a million thoughts swirling in my head, it occurs to me that Sayori isn't here yet. Normally she'd be running down the street to catch up with me. Strange. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where we'd walk to school. Well, look what the cat dragged in. Long time no see, General X. Long time no see. I tried to call her, but she won't answer her phone. She used to call me on my cell phone. Lay down where you need my love. Used to call me on my cell phone. I wonder if I should go to her house. Maybe she overslept again. Ultimately, I decided against it. Big mistake. Big mistake. There's so many emotions swirling around yesterday. Maybe she needs some space right now. Big mistake. So I cross the street and head off to school.
Killin! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Oh, thanks for being early.
No problem, Monika. I set down the cupcakes on the table. So, how was your thing this weekend? Monika's demeanor changes at that question.
Well, it was informative. I don't mean to sound rude, but I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Another time, perhaps.
I understand. Whatever happened seems to be weighing on her. I can relate. I decided to change the subject. It's always a coincidence when we decide to give her space when she doesn't really need it. But then we butt in when she does in fact need space. Yeah, it's like I said in a previous playthrough, General X. It's a coincidence or plot contrivance. So, what do we need to get started here?
Well,
That seems to have perked her up.
Yuri should be here soon with the decorations. Then we can start getting everything ready. Hey, where's Sayori? Don't you two usually walk to school together?
Well, she didn't show up today.
That's strange. She's been helping put this festival together for some time now. Nothing happened this weekend, did it?
No, well, funny you should mention that, Monika. She probably slept in again. You know how she is, good old Sayori. I cringe mentally at that statement. Knowing what I now know about Sayori, I shouldn't be so hard on her. Her condition has shed some light on some of her behaviors. It kinda hurts to think about.
Well, hopefully she shows up before the festival starts. She has a poem to recite. That reminds me, did you have time to prepare your poem?
Yeah. With everything that went on this weekend, I didn't have time to write a poem. I wound up copying one off the internet. Fair enough. I got it here in my bag. I reached into my bag to retrieve my copied poem. As I grasp it, I find another piece of paper stuffed inside. It's Sayori's poem. Huh? What's this? I pull the paper out. It's folded in half. It has my name written on the outside in Sayori's handwriting. She must have stuffed it in there sometime when we were together this weekend. I open the paper up. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Do you know what it's like to hold the world in your arms and feel nothing? To embrace the one you love, covered in sunshine, and feel neither? This is my life. I now know that everything I did was in vain. I feel nothing, and you deserve better than nothing. My sun has faded. My bottles are empty. Goodbye, my love. A poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Well, guys, I guess that's it. It's like you said, Josiah. I feel like everything I did, I feel like nothing I did mattered. Monika, you want to do it? Did those sound bits get added yet? I've been using them throughout the stream. You were gone watching Virtual Kohai when I was using them. And then this happy ass music plays. No. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Did Sayori write this? What is it, Kellen?
Take a look at this. I hand Monika the paper I found in my bag.
Oh no.
This happy ass music, bro, I can't.
This is much worse than I thought. What happened between you and Sayori this weekend?
Well, she came over on Saturday and then left abruptly. You know, we're just gonna leave out the part where she tried to kiss us. Then I saw her on Sunday. We talked. She told me some personal things about herself.
Personal things? Please, Kellen, this could be important.
Well, I don't know if it's my place to say, but she has depression. She told me she suffers from depression.
And you haven't seen her since yesterday?
No, I thought she might need some space.
Space? Kellen, space is the last thing Sarah needs right now. You fucking goober.
She's like, this is a suicide note. She's like, my nigga, don't you get it? Sayori's gonna low tier god herself, my nigga. This is a sweet seed note, bro. She's gonna shuffle herself off this mortal coil. And then he's like, oh shit. Those words hit me like a ton of bricks. I suddenly feel weak. My stomach tightens. Dear God. No, not Sayori. Please.
Snap out of it, Killin. Sayori needs us. I'm going to talk to the school counselor.
Well, you better hope she's not already gone. you better hope there's still time.
You need to get over to Sayori's house. Now. Right now.
You're like,
I never slept again. But I caught you this time.
maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori.
Admittedly, I just thought it'd be fun to start a new club.
Called it.
But the more time I spent with the others, the more fun it became. Not only had I learned a lot about poetry and literature, but it really feels like I've made friends for life with everyone.
And she meant that literally. Sayori, you consider everyone a friend for life. Yeah, because she didn't intend to live a very long life, so they were friends for life.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be friends with people than not be friends with people, you know?
I should have waited for her. I should have woken her up. I should have done anything.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri, Natsuki, or Monika asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Hehe.
Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for one of the others? I reach Sayori's house and pound on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. I throw the door open and dash in. Please! God, whoever, if you're up there, please don't take her away from me. So, I guess I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, eh? A weak smile spreads across her face.
Yeah. Goodbye, Killing.
I'm not gonna lie, he should have known something was up when she didn't say yeah, see you tomorrow. She said goodbye. Like, I'm gonna hug you one last time. I'm gonna tell you goodbye, and then I'm out of here. No! I would yell, but it is 1:30 in the morning right now, and people are sleeping, so... No! Please! I arrive at Sayori's door. I throw that shit open. Without a moment's hesitation, I burst into her room. Sayori! What was behind that door was the most horrifying thing I'd ever seen. Sarah was hanging from a rope in the center of her room. We went through so much. We went through all that for this. Talk about getting cucked. She was still alive, thank God. And trying to free herself from the noose. She managed to wedge her bloody fingers in between. Also, Xavier's still here. If you're still here, Xavier, you called it. She managed to wedge her bloody fingers in between the rope and her neck, giving her just a little bit of room to breathe, but not much. I rushed over to her and put my arms around her waist, trying to lift her higher and give the rope some slack. It helped a little. I could hear Sayori take some shallow breaths and feel her chest rise a little. I desperately look around her room to try to find some way to get her down. Her desk and bed were too far to maneuver her to stand on them. Her chair was too low for her to stand on. Just put her on your shoulders. I don't remember Sayori at all being alive. That's way worse. That makes this shit way worse act. It also rolled, so I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk trying to stand up on her for fear that I could pull her down if I fell. I'll pull down on her. As I frantically scanned the room for anything I could use, I noticed Sayori's glass butterfly on the edge of her desk. A sudden idea came to me. Is he gonna break the butterfly and use the glass shards to cut the rope? I reached for the butterfly as best I could. I was straining my arm to reach it while using my other arm to hold Sayori up. After a moment, I was able to grasp the butterfly with my palm. I lifted it up and smashed it hard against Sayori's desk. It shattered to several pieces with a loud crash. Bits of glass shattered across the desk and rained onto the floor. Thankfully, I accomplished what I wanted to do. One of the butterfly's wings snapped off and was mostly intact. The clean break along the edge turned the wing into a makeshift knife. Yep, called it. The immortal coil wrapped tightly like the gritty sands through the hourglass. Nothing could take me by surprise anymore. I took the wing in my hand and reached as high as I could and used it to cut at the rope. The process was agonizingly slow and my body began to ache, but I couldn't let Sayori die. So I continued to cut at the rope, fiber by fiber, strand by strand. After what seemed like an eternity, the rope finally gave way and Sayori and I tumbled to the floor. I undid the noose and slipped it off her head. She lay on her back, coughing and wheezing as her body fought for air. She finally settled on a series of shallow, raspy breaths. A look of fatigue spread across her face as she opened her eyes. They were distant and glossed over, like she was staring at some faraway land. Her eyes finally focused on me. Her mouth turned upwards into a slight, sad smile.
Gillen,
She didn't get a chance to finish that sentence. Her eyes closed, and her body went limp as she passed out. I feared for the worst, but her heart was still beating. I don't clearly recall what happened next. I know I got her to the hospital somehow. Though I can't remember if I called an ambulance or if I carried her myself. I do remember that I lost all sense of time in the waiting room. Yo, it's just like Salvation Remake, guys! I sat there, motionless, as I waited for a word, any word, about her condition. Time seemed to stop. Until... Were you the one who brought Sayori in? Yes, sir. That's me. How is she? She is currently unconscious, but her vitals are stable. It's a good thing you got her here when you did. If you had been much later... So, she'll be okay? It's hard to say. Well, that's a more complicated question. She was deprived of oxygen long enough to cause short-term damage, which is treatable. Unfortunately, we won't know what long-term effects she could suffer until she wakes up. Kill the Sayonara Trap remix. I don't have the Sayonara Trap remix. I'm afraid there's no way of knowing. She could wake up within the hour. She could wake up next week. There's a small chance she may not wake up at all. Not at all? Don't worry, that's very rare. As soon as she wakes up, we'll be able to determine what treatment she needs. You say she suffers from depression? Yes. We have a specialist here who can help her. Well, ain't that swell? She will need counseling, and possibly medicine as well. She would definitely need to be kept on sweet seed watch. We could do all of that for her here. Yes. Here. Son, I'm sorry, but the hospital policy states that other than doctors, only a relative may be alone with an unconscious patient without written consent. I'm afraid you're going to have to leave. I can't. I can't leave her. I'm sorry, but rules are rules. We've already notified her parents. They'll be here as soon as they can. She's in the best place she could possibly be. Take good care of her. School is still in session for the day. It would be best if you went there. After everything you've been through today, you should really be with your friends. Ah, yeah, right. Friends. Yes. Alright. Could I see her before I go?
Of course.
The doctor led me out of the waiting room and down a nearby hallway past several doors. Eventually, the doctor stopped at one, opened it up, and motioned me to go inside. The room was cold, both in feeling and decor. A nearby desk was littered with pencils, notes, and other office supplies probably left by one of the doctors. In the corner was the bed that Sayori was in. She was hooked up to a few machines that monitored her heartbeat and other vitals. A breathing mask was fixed over her nose and mouth. There was a steady, fixed pulse of air being sent into the mask, seemingly in time with the beeping of the heart monitor. Her eyes were closed. Her face was expressionless. A far cry from her usual joyful demeanor. I walked over to her and took her hand in mine. These cold walls of machines aren't companions worthy of you, Sayori. You are warm and gentle. Come back to me, please. I hoped and prayed for a response, and then the heartbeat picks up. She opens her eyes, she takes off the mask and says, "JQilin, I love you." For a smile, for her eyes to open, anything, but nothing came. Defeated, I leaned over and kissed her forehead. Until we meet again, Sayori. And with that, I turned to walk slowly out of the room. There was nothing more I could do there. Not knowing what else to do, I instinctively headed back to school. My eyes never left the ground. I retraced every step Sayori and I would take to go to school. I finally arrived at school. The festival has been going on most of the day and was beginning to wind down. As I entered the building, I found some of the flyers advertised in the literature club had been dropped on the ground. Flyers that Sayori and I had made. My heart sank even more. I entered the club room. There was still a decent-sized crowd present. Natsuki was manning the table where the cupcakes were set at. Yuri was heading to the front of the classroom to present her poem. Monika was chatting with the students and teachers, discussing the club activities with them. And then she saw me. She opened her mouth to say something. But the look on my face told her everything she needed to know. She walked past the crowd of people, straight to me. She put her arms around me and held me close to her. I couldn't raise my arms to hug her back. I was utterly drained and defeated. All I could do was put my head on her shoulder, and be held for a while. Little did I know that would be far from the only trial I would face that day. There's more? It's raining in my heart, like it's raining in the city. What is this sadness that pierces my heart? Doki Doki Literature Club. Another Moment with You. Episode 1. Bundle of Sunshine. Dog, that's how it ends? Fuck. Get this happy ass music out of my sight. Goodness. It might be having cognitive dissonance. Either way, the 2-episode version has always been on my PC. Didn't even whip out the 1 external terabyte hard drive. Bruh. Good lord. And that was just Sayori's story. Fuck, we still have the others. We still have the other stories to go through. Wow, that was ass. Damn, you guys felt nothing? You guys felt nothing about Sayori's near-death experience and being in a coma in the hospital? You could just play the 2-episode demo version offline. I have the 2-episode version already. The version I'm playing right now is the episode 1, 2, and 3 version, so I'm guessing they went back and made some changes to episodes 1 and 2. But fuck, dude. I think one of the things I'm still mad about is how you spend so much time. How do you spend so much time building up so much sexual tension between MC and Sayori just to have it go nowhere? We tried to have so much character development for Sayori and really get to explore more of her character. Where is our another moment with you with Sayori? Where is it? Is there another moment when she falls on top of us in her house? Or is our another moment with her when she's in the hospital? Where is it? Where is it? I gotta know. Just fuck, dude. We went through so much. They really took Act 1 and just did Act 1, and people praised the shit. Look, to be fair, Xavier, 1 This came out in 2018. And 2, this is only Sayori's story. Oh look, 2 powerful beings playing Uno on screen. I would say who is the creator? Give me a second and I can tell you. No, Xavier, it's Act 1 with more words. Exactly, Josiah, you understand. It's Act 1 with more words. Therefore, it makes it better. Hold on, let me see. I need to find the Reddit post where this was uploaded. But yeah. Yeah, why don't you guys leave your thoughts in the chat while I go look on Reddit for another moment with you. Maybe we could spark some discussion. I have to go on it. Surprised you didn't bookmark this, but I've gotten so far now. I've come such a long way that. Oh, here we go. Guardian Bravo. Guardian Bravo made another moment with you. This is why I discredit all mods made before 2020 because nostalgia proved that every mod before sucked. Trust me, I've seen most of them by now. They are all bad. 10 plus hours of streaming that mod, and all we got was elongated Act 1. Only thing I can say is I'm sure the Natsuki and Yuri episodes are gonna be a little different. Probably. I'm sure they're gonna be a little different. Maybe. But that's also why it's so hard to play a lot of DDLC mods now. I mean, you guys make it worth it. I'll be real with you. You guys are the biggest reason why I could even sit down and do something like this in the first place. Guarding what? My sanity? No. Possibly not. But wait, hold on. There's a lot of interesting things that are being stated here. Okay, we're not gonna read that. Oh, here's one comment. Oh, here's one Reddit comment I got here. I just finished playing this an hour ago. I was so engrossed that I played through the entire thing in one day because I couldn't stop. I could safely say that it's the only DDLC mod that actually made me cry. This is an incredible mod. Fantastic work. I tell you, I'm absolutely fucked if both Monika and the final chapter make me feel like this again. I've been on a mod binge recently, but none of the mods come close to this one. At least until I get to Purist, probably. But still, I'm such a fan of Guardian now. It's pretty hard. I picked up where I left out. I'm currently writing the ending. I'll have it out this year. I need to know, did this dude ever come out with part 4? Like, I truly have to know. Let me see. Another Moment with You is back in production. That was 2 years ago. I posted a teaser last week, so I should give a general status update. So yeah, Moment with You has come out of hiatus. Life gotten away and some things have taken a back seat, but not finishing this mod has already left a bad taste in my mouth. So now that my life is somewhat stable, I decided to jump back and finish episode 4. Here are some notes on what I've done and planned. Episode 4 is Monika's episode. Unlike the previous 3, this one will be a completely original story. As always, you don't need to play episodes 1 through 3, but you'll get more out of it if you do. It takes place about 3 months after the events of the previous 3 episodes. You get an update on how each of the club members are doing, yes, including Sayori. I'm trying to keep the same structure as the original game, so it'll be 6 in-game days, counting the weekend as a day. One of the staples of Another Moment with You is a focus on the girls' backstories. You'll learn about Monika's past, including a few major surprises. You will also learn some of the formation of the literature club as well as the events that led Monika to leaving the debate club. Some of these memories aren't pleasant ones. The fan-made character Kodanoa will appear as someone from Monika's past. She's not what I call a main character, but her appearance does have ramifications for Monika going forward. Right now I have a rough draft of days 1 through 4 finished. I'm working on day 5 of the planned 6th. I expect to write at least 3 drafts. This draft is sort of the bones of the story. I really want to flesh it out in the next go-round. I'm hoping to maintain the emotional high of the previous episodes. I really don't know if this episode will be as intense as Sayori or Natsuki's, but I'm hoping for something similar in tone to Yuri's. I'm planning on at least 1 new CG. That's all for now. I hope to provide you regular updates. I don't have a timeline, but depending on a few factors, episode 4 should be out before the end of the year. I will probably have a more firm release window once I get a few things straightened out, namely my old laptop with some assets broke, but I still have the memory from it. Stay tuned, everybody. It's good to be back. Yeah, his most recent was 6 months ago. Yeah, I noticed. Thank God he made an original story because it never came out. His work already let us know about originality. Damn, Xavier. Good grief. Oh, Patat's here. Another Moment You has been one of the only mods that's genuinely made me hyped, and these updates make me want to scream. 6 billion says, glad to see you're back, my man. Another Moment with You is one of the better mods in this community. Many Chinese DDLC fans have not forgotten this mod. I want to tell you that in the past 4 years, there have been many people asking for the progress of episode 4 on the DDLC forum in China, especially after you posted about the update for episode 4 on Reddit. Many old fans have been asking about the latest progress from the forum. Even though it's been a year, I expect you to balance your life and producting, giving this mod a good ending. So yeah, guys, that post that I read was from 2 years ago. He said 2 years ago that episode 4 would come out at the end of the year. And it is the big 2025. We have no updates. No updates. Remember, the comments will always lie about the quality of a game. Just play it yourself and see how bullshit they are. I don't know. I think we're gonna get GTA 6 before we get Another Moment with You episode 4. And you know what? I guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles. As intense as Sayori's story, better mod in this community. You know, We're gonna get Silk Song. We're gonna get Silk Song before we get another moment with you, episode 4. Oh, goodness. Well, shoot. It definitely was something else playing through elongated vanilla. I'll say this. The strength, this mod, like, from what I've seen so far, Sayori's story does have a lot of strengths. The character writing for each of the girls was very solid. I will give it that. The character writing was very solid, and it was actually nice seeing the interactions between everybody. Especially with Sayori and the other girls, let alone with Sayori with MC. It also was interesting seeing Sayori's more flirtatious side of her on Saturday. I would probably say that was a very interesting aspect of her character. Though the thing about that gets me is the tonal whiplash from Saturday to Sunday, when she was like very flirty and like tried to be very on top of him, to like being as withdrawn as she was, not even trying to tap into that. But I guess she was suffering from so much embarrassment and conflicting emotions that she couldn't really be herself at that moment. I guess she was also trying to force herself to do it because she felt attracted to him. So, that's not. That's not a fault in the writing. I guess because they wanted to stay true to how DDLC was originally. I just think that the issue was because they wanted to stay so true to how DDLC was originally, it felt like a drag at a lot of moments. And honestly, it felt like some things were filler, like they didn't need to be there, and it could have helped the pacing of the story just a little bit better. Like there were a couple scenes that I could think of that we could have done without, or maybe some reading sections we could have done without. I'm actually happy that they decided to skip over Natsuki and Yuri coming over, because it would have been kind of unbearable to sit through all of Natsuki's and all of Yuri's time being with MC, especially after seeing Sayori crash out and run out of the house when she failed to kiss us and everything. Shout out to ASN for completely bodying the community with the last good mod. Yeah, Xavier, are you saying Keep Up Reality Act 2 wasn't good? Well, actually, you didn't really see Keep Up Reality Act 2, so you can't really speak on that. The best thing, but like I said, the best pro I could give another moment with you, Sayori route, is the character writing. Like if somebody just finished playing DLC for the first time and they wanted a mod to play through that kind of had that same experience but was a little different, I think they would enjoy starting out with another moment with you, like which makes perfect sense considering that this came out in 2018, so this was pretty much the experience that people would have wanted at the time. I would be happy they skipped all the inclusion and just took the Act 1 script and played it again. So, I would say those are the pros. The cons are that because it was so much of Act 1 with some things sprinkled into it, it does feel like you're retreading old ground with a little bit of new things sprinkled in. And of course, there's some things that are pretty predictable, and some things that kind of take the fun out of it if you've read any kind of media and you know how certain things are going to end. Like the fact that Xavier and I have multiple times predicted how certain things were going to end just goes to show that there wasn't anything remotely special about it in that regard. But I don't think the story, well, I was going to say I don't think the story was trying to be special, but in the same time, it kind of was trying to be special because Guardian Bravo said he put a lot of time and effort into making the story as emotional and impactful as possible. So it tried to be special, only to be retreading familiar ground so much that it doesn't really feel special. Act 1 Syndrome was what it was called. Yeah, there's a lot of Act 1 Syndrome in this, I'd say, and I'm And I truly do wonder if Natsuki and Yuri's story suffers from the same fate. I genuinely hope not, because if they do suffer from Act 1 syndrome, then getting through the rest of their stories is going to be a bit harder. But you guys seem that it will be better. Looking back, maybe these mods feel like Breath Carolina's I Don't Give a Fuck music video. Haven't seen it. I literally predicted the ending 15% of the way into the story. That is bad writing. See, you could say it's bad writing, but some people might say that that they're treading on familiar ground, which is, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Why reinvent the wheel? Why reinvent the wheel? I suppose, you know. But just wow. All I can say is wow. Let me put on some tunage. Need something with a little more flavor in my life.
Coming soon to own on video and DVD.
There we go. But though I think the other thing that disappointed me the most was after we went through all that, like all that build up, all that tension, all that internal dialogue with Sayori, like getting to really understand her, just for it to end with Sayori in a coma in the hospital. Which, you know what? Hey, maybe we could say that Sayori's story, Another Moment with You, is the prequel to Salvation Remake, and then Salvation Remake is what happens afterwards. I think if we plot it out that way, then it actually makes Another Moment with You Sayori's story a lot better. I don't know. Just think about it. Just let that percolate in your brain for a moment. So, other than that, I don't know. There probably might be another week until I get back to Another Moment with You. Does it? Does it really? Josiah's better than nothing. It's better than what we got. Because the way for the story to end the way it did was very disappointing. I didn't even feel sad. We could have had an Evangelion moment. Xavier, that would have been too hardcore. That would have been too hardcore, bro. But I think I would need a break from Another Moment with You. Probably come back to this next weekend. I'm gonna keep working on more content for the channel. I probably will stream again sometime this week of me like writing some scripts or working on storyboards and stuff, so, and that'll be earlier in the day, so my EU audience, you guys will not have to suffer in agony and pain. You'll actually get to watch the stream at a decent time and just chill out and vibe. So you'll have that to look forward to. But yeah, other than that, that was Sarah's route for Another Moment with You. I'm glad we actually got to experience that, and well, for better or worse, I'm glad that I finally could say that I've actually played through it and see what the rest of the stories have in store. So tag me. Let me see. Oh, I see. I'll take a look at this after. Yeah, I'll take a look at this when the stream is over. Thank you, Ack. A break. Probably get back to this. No. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's getting to think about something else for a change will be nice. Like I said, I'll wrap up the stream here. So thank you guys for being here. You could have been here. You could have been anywhere in the world today, but you decided to be here with your boy, and for that, I'm greatly appreciative of it. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Be sure to join the Discord if you want to keep up with me and many of the people who have been chatting up tonight. And I'll be seeing you guys, gals, and everything in between soon enough.